Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Wednesday, isn't it? Hope you guys are having a good week so far. Sorry I couldn't stream on Monday, as I mentioned before in the Discord. I had some other things I had to take care of. But we are back. Hope you've been well. First one in today, none other than Pirogi. Second place, we got Kirby, and then we have Peepa Poopy. Welcome in, guys. We also have Jin and Wakacha, as well as Whale coming in. Nice to have ya. Hope you're all doing good. 4023, is that the amount of times you've seen my trailer? The plan is that we're gonna hit 10,000 before this game is released, yeah? That sounds pretty good. Overall, I'm doing decent, I would say. I'm doing decent. I can't say I'm doing great, unfortunately. Here's the thing, you know, I don't want to be a fucking bummer here, man, but my hands are fucked, dude. They really are. I'm getting, like, I'm not at a good point right now. No joke, it's gotten to the point where I have, like, consistent stinging pain in my hands from, you know, probably from just working too much. So it's been a little bit tough. I'm trying to take it a bit more seriously, because obviously this could have some, like, you could easily cause like permanent damage this way, which isn't great. So that means that this entire week, I have almost not done any work whatsoever. And I have been so fucking bored. I have been bored out of my fucking mind. All I want to do is work on my fucking game, and I can't do shit. Because I'm gonna ruin my body, and it's fucking tough, man. It's fucking tough. But yeah, as I mentioned, I think I do need to take this maybe a little bit more seriously than I have before, because it's, as I mentioned, like, it could actually cause some permanent issues and stuff, and that would not be worth it. Use Voltaren helps me a lot. I don't know why I decided to pronounce it in a fully, like, Swedish way. Probably because I've only ever heard it in Swedish. But that might be a good shout. Because that's one of those, like, what do you call it? One of those gel things, right? That you can use. It might be worth a go, to be honest. Strom, welcome in. Nice to have you, as always. Yeah, I need to do something. I think for the moment, what I need to do is to just take a little break. Because I really don't want to push this. And I think that is the main issue, right? Because I just do push it a little bit too far. Like, a lot of the time, even when my hands are hurting, I'm like, yeah, I can do a few hours more today, it's fine, you know? But it probably isn't. I think I need to be a little bit more responsible when it comes to this. What's up, Church Party? Welcome in. Take more breaks, maybe. Stretch body hands every hour at least. Your marathon long streams. Yeah, no, I think that is a good shout as well. I think it might... I would probably even go as far as to say that that's my main issue, right? Like, because for anyone who doesn't know, I barely don't do breaks whatsoever. Like, most days we stream here for like 8 hours, and I will work on my game straight for like 8 hours. At most, I might do like a total of 2 minutes of breaks. And other than that, it's like constantly on the keyboard and mouse and shit, right? Which obviously, like, long term, is not good for you.
The is forcing you to stand up for
Let's
10
do
minutes.
it. RZMJ and Zek, welcome in. Nice to have ya. Let's start it off standing. No, but I think you're right, Chets. If anything, I think that is the biggest thing, to be honest. I think I just need to get more used to consistently taking breaks while working on the game, even if it's just like, you know, even if it's just like a minute or so, just do a bit of stretching, whatever. Just have some consistency when it comes to actually taking breaks. I think that is the main thing. Like, right now, I'm not sure if taking a small break is gonna be enough, because my hands are, especially my right hand, is in a pretty bad state, so I think I should just try and not use it, you know, pretty much at all, until it gets a bit better. And then I think I've been thinking about it too. I think it could be worth it to potentially go back from the 3 minutes ads an hour, which we're doing right now. We do all ads at once, so we skip an hour of ads. But I'm thinking about maybe turning that back, maybe do 1.5 minutes every half an hour. And then, because the good thing about this is that I could kind of use the ads as a constant reminder to get off my keyboard for a little bit. Do you know what I mean? If it's constant, does not leave even with breaks, you need wrist support bracelets or whatever those are called. Yeah, I know there's a few. I've read a little bit about what you call those gloves you can use as well. The compression gloves, I've heard, help some people a bit, because I think that, like, you know, improves circulation, gives you a little bit of like pressure on the hands, whatever. It's supposed to be good. It's something I looked into a little bit too. When people get older, the wrist might take too much damage and need help to rest. Yeah. No, I think that is a good shout too. Just play your clip reel and learn some body stretches. For me and my wrist issues, I just needed wrist guards, and I tried on arnica gel, homeopathic. That would be how I can speak. Interesting. So for you, Checks, I assume, is that from the piano? Because I would assume that, you know, it, like, obviously playing a piano and typing on a keyboard is pretty close. So I could imagine that pianists who go a little bit far with the practice could get very similar issues to what I'm experiencing. I do think it is my mouse too, to be honest. I think the vertical mouse did help, but I think because my right hand is significantly worse compared to my left hand, which also does make sense. Keep in mind here, I'm right-handed, which means, you know, I use my right hand for both the mouse and the keyboard. But when I type, I wouldn't be surprised if you know, if my balance is a bit off, I probably use my right hand a little bit more than my left. You know, just, I think that would make sense. So yeah, my right hand definitely, like, my left hand right now is pretty much fine, but my right hand is like fucked up. So, but when do you use wrist guards, for example, Checks? Is that like, would that be, now I'm just assuming this is from piano, so that wouldn't be when you play, it's when you don't play, to make sure that they can like restfully relaxed or whatever. What's up, Codin? Welcome in, bem-vindo. We got Josh in here as well. Resident Chirpil rechirped. How you doing, man? Hope you've been well. Keep in mind that repetitive strain injuries are permanent. They can be mitigated, but there's no full recovery once you push it too far. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm kinda thinking about. Like, that's why I feel like I should probably take this more seriously than I have. Because I have been pushing myself a bit, and who knows, it might already be a bit too late. It's very possible, because obviously it's been some time that I have experienced issues with this. It's been a bit back and forth, right? It hasn't been constant, but when it comes, it's not great. Ronin, welcome in. Greetings all, what happened to your stream last time? You're live, lad? I am indeed. However, yeah, my internet fucking crashed. Right in the middle of a stream. Internet just crashed, it was out for like a few hours or something. I don't fucking know what happened, man. I wasn't the only one though. I think like my entire house just lost network access. So unfortunately, yeah, there wasn't a lot I could do. But yeah, cheers for hanging out. I had a wrist/hand tingles until I took a break from gigging for a month. My issues are all gone from rest, basically. Interesting. Yeah, I think that is. I think I need to rest a bit more, and I need to just get better at taking breaks, man. That's really the biggest thing. What's up, Blue? How you doing? Welcome in. We start during sleep mostly, during healing time. Okay, I see. Ozai is a perfect excuse to buy foot switches, at least. get weird with your inputs. So what do people mainly use the foot? Just foot switches tend to be like 1 or 2 buttons, right? 3 maybe. Like, what do you use it the most for? Like, what would you bind to the foot switches? I know some gamers use it as well, but same thing there, I don't know what exactly they use it for. Internet in Sweden blows. If one day I want to live in Sweden, I'll keep that in mind. Nah, usually it's fine. It's very rare for me to have any issues, to be honest. I'm okay, I'm redesigning lots of stuff. Nice, nice. Are you working on the game, Blue Blue? Perhaps a chance of mental element as well. If you're under stress, you might hold on to tension more so. Could be. Probably a fair point. My sleep probably doesn't help either. Like, obviously I don't... You know, I don't have the greatest sleep schedule all the time either. And I think that probably isn't a advantage in this context either. My right hand got a lot better after I just got rid of the mouse on my laptop, so I have a touchpad anyways. Ah, I see, interesting. Would be hard with my PC. I mean, it is. I know some people use those like trackball mice instead, right? I mean, I guess you could buy an fucking external mousepad as well. I feel like I would be so much less efficient though, but at the same time, you know, fucking saves my... If it saves my hands, then I suppose it's still fine. Had to run off and grab some food. Congrats on your internet chicken batting. Thank you, Chubby. Appreciate ya. Just making everything look good and play good. Nice, nice. Streaming and game dev are just not healthy activities. They're not really, man. They really aren't. It's hard to get it, you know, to do it in a proper way. Because, especially for me as well, I am a very obsessive person, right? Like, that's just the way it is. When I get interested in stuff, I become very obsessive. And that means that it's very easy for me to legitimately spend like 14 hours straight on a day just working on the game. Because I do truly enjoy it, you know. But obviously it might not always be the best thing in terms of health. I think that's fair to say. Great sleep schedule, is that even real? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I use a Ploopy Adept instead of a normal mouse. Ploopy, is that the actual... Wait, is that an actual... Is that what you actually call it? Ploopy Adept. Oh yeah, it is a trackball. Oh, but this isn't even a mouse. Oh, this is a full-on... Because I know there are those like trackball... Like a trackball mouse, right? But this is a... Oh, sorry, you can't see it. This is a just full-on trackball. Interesting. Oh, and then... Okay, so these are... Is a trackball and these are the buttons, I suppose? I don't know if I've ever seen these. I've seen a lot of the trackball mice, right? Like these, I've seen a bit. But this is basically both, right? It's a full-on mouse and it's a hybrid, I suppose. Whereas these are more like fully just a trackball thingy. I do think that my vertical mouse did help, but yeah, I don't think just having a vertical mouse is enough for me, either. Only 90s flashback. Is your mouse hand... it's more your mouse hand than your keyboard hand? Yes, it is. My right hand is worse than my left hand. But then it's hard to say, because that doesn't necessarily mean it's all about the mouse either, right? Because I do use my right hand to type on the keyboard too. I think it could just be as well the fact that, you know, I obviously use my right hand more in general. trackball, long time I haven't seen one of those. I don't think I've ever used a trackball, to be honest. I don't think I have. Which is, you know, it looks odd. Like, just looking at it, I feel like that would be... It would feel weird to use it, but... I mean, I never have, so I don't really know. Here, handle your webcam so we can see your technique. Dude, my technique is impeccable. It probably isn't. I think there is a few things. I think I have a tendency sometimes to rest my wrist on the table, which whether you're typing or using the mouse, you shouldn't do, as far as I'm aware. Like, you should kind of be floating, right? I think that is something I could. And then also proper home row typing. I know I did make my little application to like practice it and stuff, but it's hard to get rid of like, you know, muscle memory from the last 20 years in terms of like how I type on the keyboard. But I do think that learning proper like home row typing would help me out more as well, because I do think it's a fair statement to say that proper home row typing is more ergonomic compared to the like dynamic way that I use the keyboard, I think. The only issue, of course, is the fact that I am like 50 times more quick and efficient typing how I normally do. So I think that's the thing that makes it a little bit tough changing, because obviously I'm gonna be a lot slower for quite some time. But I think it's also one of those things that I think I just need to accept, you know, because if I was only typing like in the home row manner for like a month or so, I think I would basically be back to normal. Yeah, width of your keyboard, true. Full-size keyboard with numpads can make you over-rotate your shoulder, yeah. I do, it is something I thought about. If I end up buying a new keyboard, I do think I'm gonna skip the numpad. It's a little bit annoying because I kind of do like the numpad, but, you know, it is true that it does make the keyboard wider, which means that you end up having your mouse kind of too far out. You reach a bit too much for it. Very true. Should we practice outside of work at first if you're concerned about being frustrated while working? Sometime with the old system while you transition to the new. Yeah, true. That's a good point as well. Yeah, like off stream I can try to ease into the home row typing a bit more. Because I guess it is a little bit, you know, it's probably fair to say that it's a little bit for you guys as well, because I end up getting, you know, self-conscious about like, ah shit, I don't want to have you guys sit there and feel like, holy shit, can you type a little bit fucking faster? Do you know what I mean? But, I don't know. Oh, numpad on the left? Yeah, that would be better, to be honest. I also, you know, I was looking at the fucking weirdo spaceship keyboard, the Kinetic Advantage 2. I was thinking about buying this one. This is like a fully ergonomic keyboard. And one of the things that's pretty nice with this is that they have removed like the separate numpad, right? However, I think with some button held down or something, like these keys actually turn into the numpad. So you do still kind of have a numpad in case you want to use it. There's also, these are kinda expensive. Yeah, so I think like these keys here, yeah, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like this is also the numpad. But otherwise, I do think that even just having it on the left would be better. Didn't really know that was a thing. Keychron K7. Is that one of those? This is like a normal one, but without. Yeah. I think I've seen. I don't know if maybe I even have a mate that has this keyboard. Yeah, because here at least you're stripping the numpad. But this is where I go, and I feel a little bit like if I'm gonna buy a new keyboard, I feel like it might be more worth just getting like a proper ergonomic one. I don't get the numpad keyboards. The normal numbers keys are nearer anyways. In some regard they are, but they are not closer to each other, right? I think that's the main thing. Like, if I use with the numpad, I can use one hand and type almost without moving the hand. I can type like any number, whereas with the normal number keys, the alpha keys or whatever, I would end up having to move my hand around. Small thing, of course. Like, I want to be very clear. I would not have an issue not having the numpad whatsoever either. I just know that I do use it quite a bit. Imagine getting a kinesis when the glove 80 exists. Do you think the glove 80 is better? I have heard good things about the glove 80 as well. I think they are these relatively similar in price as well? Yeah, I feel like these could be fine too. That's what I mean, like, if I'm buying a new keyboard, I feel like I think this would be better than the keyboard I have now. But if I'm gonna buy a new one, I feel like I'd rather go for something that it's made to be proper ergonomic, you know. They're not closer to each other, but I don't type that many digits usually. And even if I do, I prefer the shifted home row. So only 3 fingers being useful for typing numbers. No, I think it's a fair point. I do feel like one of the things I kind of like with the kinesis, I don't know why I said kinetic, is that they have the big end and backspace. That seems nice, which it seems like we doesn't have here. I feel like these would be fine too. Do you have a glove 80, Zach? Okay, so on the official website, these would probably end up being cheaper for me. Oh, is it? Wait, switch is not soldered? That sounds a bit annoying. Oh, but there's another one. So 3.8k Swedish crowns. That's not too bad. Because I think with the import and stuff of the Kinesis Advantage, I would end up paying like 500 quid or something for the Advantage 2, which is, it's pretty pricey, man. Now I don't know where these guys are located, if I would have to pay a bunch of cash in for shipping as well, but might end up being cheaper. Maybe something to consider. Ah, still using your Moonlander, right, okay, so that's the... Yeah, no, I think Moonies had one of those as well. I don't know if it was specifically the Moonlander, but it was the same brand, whatever they are called. Because Moonlander is a model, right? Off to bed, unfortunately. Have a good one. No worries, checks. Thank you very much for dropping by as always, and go and have yourself a good night. My dream keyboard would be the plank layouts. Layerify everything. I have no idea what that is. Plank layouts. Oh shit, okay. Damn, I see. Yeah. So basically a lot of multifunctional keys. Like the F row is here. And then you merge the numbers, symbols, as well as the top, the QWERTY row. Interesting, I've never seen this. The only thing I don't like about these, like, if you're gonna go for something that's very ergonomical, I feel like I kinda see the argument against having backspace and enter on the right side of the keyboard. Because if you do look at something like either the Kinesis Advantage or the Glove 80, you have like thumb clusters, I think they call it instead, right? So over here you would end up having like Control, Shift and enter and backspace and everything. So you actually use your thumbs for those, which does kinda make sense, like thumb being a stronger finger compared to the pinky, which you often use for backspace and return anyway, or enter. Like, as long as you get used to it, it feels like these could be quite convenient. Definitely would take some time getting used to, because here there's no shot at not learning proper home row typing. Like, the way I currently type on the keyboard, I couldn't do on a keyboard like this. Like, I would really have to like rewire my keyboard instincts. Yeah, cool thing though, as I said, I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh wait, this one has enter here. As well as backspace. Oh. Wide stance plank layout, still QWERTY though. Is anyone in here not using a QWERTY keyboard? Anyone have one of those like Dvorak or something? Oh, there is those like, is it QWERTs that like, is it French people that use? Central Europe. Oh. In German speaking countries. Okay, I mixed that up. I thought it was French. But this is very close though, isn't it? Yeah, it's basically just Z and Y that switched places. Otherwise it's basically the same. I want software configured my laptop to have all the keys be combinations of 27 hardware keys, letters and more. It was a lot of fun, but unfortunately some programs got really confused because they received both the press and release events on physical release. Oh, to disambiguate combos, interesting. The French keyboard layout is a form of cyber warfare. Supporting it is a pain, is it? How... let me see this. French keyboard. Oh yeah, it's AZERTY. Right. So I mixed this up with the QWERTZ keyboard. Oh yeah, this is actually quite a lot different. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, here quite a few keys are moved. Interesting. I mean, it's not as big of a difference as with a Dvorak keyboard, right? Because Dvorak is basically... Because this, you can still see that this has like a similar base to a normal QWERTY keyboard, whereas this is just... fucking nothing is in the same place, is it? Is that actually a single key? Oh yeah, I guess A is. And M. A and M are like the only keys that are actually in the same place. Otherwise you've basically switched around everything. Imagine getting used to something like this. I feel like this would take me fucking ages to get used to, man. I was so sure French keyboard was green and lived in a pond. I see what you did there. Europe really needs to standardize around the Europe key layouts. I mean, in Sweden we basically use a standard QWERTY keyboard. There are slight differences though. Scandinavian keyboard. Because obviously we have a few extra letters. So we lump these guys in here, right? Otherwise... Oh yeah, I think depending on where you're from, if you're in the US, I think you would have... You would have the question mark. Oh shit. You would have the question mark down here, right? Or is it here? And I think... Yeah, I think minus and plus is here, and the question mark is down here. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Nordic keyboard, not Scandinavian. True, true, true. Fair enough. It's basically Scandinavian. You know what? Fuck you guys. I will lump in... The Finns are part of Scandinavia. You heard it here first. Denmark isn't though, so never mind. You know what? Never mind. It's Scandinavian plus Denmark. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm messing with ya. Cold match is supposedly easier to learn and just as good as forward, but I gave up after 2 days. Cold match? I don't know if I've heard of that one. Have I? Yeah, well this, I could see this being slightly easier to learn. At least there are more keys that are in a similar position, right? Q, W, A, Z, C, V, almost the entire bottom row. At the very least there's more similarities. Just a warning, we have the largest army in Nordic Europe, true. Isn't Finland Scandinavian? I don't think it technically is. Just like, isn't Scandinavian is technically about being a part of the Scandinavian peninsula, isn't it? I'm not sure. No matter what, I see the Finns as our brothers and sisters. I welcome them to any club we are part of. Is Iceland part of it? I don't know if Iceland... Do they use... I suppose they would use the same keyboard as us. No, but they... No. They also have the... Right? Icelandic keyboard. Because they need the... I don't remember the name of the letter, but the old one that... the English used to have back in the days as well. This one. The D with the... What the fuck is it called? Thorn? Yeah, exactly. So they would need that one instead, which you wouldn't see on a normal Nordic keyboard layout. Oh, they have air on the same one as A. Interesting. And then they have the fake air over here. Oh no, here it is as well. Wait, this is the thorn, isn't it? Yeah, I think I mixed them up. This is something else. This is the thorn. Right? It's like the TH one. Nobody speaks Danish these days, not even the Danes. True. Finland isn't part of Scandinavia. Yeah, it shouldn't be, right? Because Scandinavia, technically, is that not supposed to be the Scandinavian peninsula? And the peninsula would basically be Norway and Sweden. Am I being silly? Oh, okay, we do actually lump in Denmark, but that's interesting, because is Denmark wouldn't be part of the peninsula though, would it? I did not write penis, holy shit, peninsula. I might have. Yeah, exactly, so okay, that's interesting. I think this is where I was mixing it up. So the Scandinavian peninsula would only be Norway and Sweden. I legitimately wrote, I typoed and wrote Scandinavian penis. That is fucking hilarious, dude. Anyway. I still have to support all these layouts in my game. Should be okay. Yeah, that stuff is tricky. That's like, you know, I was working on that like type in game thingy. Like when I started realizing the scope creep of making it like, you know, compatible with every keyboard layout, I was like, this would end up being a lot of work, man. Yeah, it's like we are part of the Nordic region, yeah. Really small part of North Finland touches Scandinavia. Yeah, I do suppose that. It's also a little bit tricky, like where exactly would you... It's kind of grey area where you would say that the peninsula starts and ends, right? Because here they have colored in the entire countries. That doesn't fully make sense when you think about it. This would have Finland as well. Look on the Wikipedia map. It'll probably used to be the old pump. Yeah, exactly. I mean, basically every TH in English at one point was a thorn. They just removed that letter. Because I think in Old English you would have it. As well as Old Norse, if I'm not mistaken. I think most of us here, Scandinavia, used it as well. We have just gotten rid of it. But the Icelandics still use it. But nowadays they use it as a cultural saying to lump all the Northwest Europe in the same, yeah. As a South American, this thing about being Nordic and not being Scandinavian sounds bullying with Finland. I don't think it is. I don't, because like I said, I mean, I very much see Finland as a part of our club up here. Do you know what I mean? But I think when it comes to especially if you're gonna go very technical about it in terms of like the Scandinavian peninsula, then it just, you know, technically speaking, they wouldn't be a part of it. But I see, you know, as I said before, Finns, they might speak a completely different language, but I see them as our brothers and sisters. We're all part of the same gang. I already worked a bit on my engine's input system, so it should be okay to have remapping nice. Which I suppose is the easiest thing to make stuff, you know, fully customizable. Rather than implementing like native support specifically for every keyboard. As long as you have remapping, you can make it work for everyone. I think I heard that Icelandic is the language that is the closest to Old Norse. Oh yeah, by far. It's not even close. Like a Icelandic person can pretty much understand Old Norse. Whereas all of the other Scandinavian languages, Swedish, Norwegian and Danish, have moved quite far away from Old Norse. Like obviously there's still similarities, like it is, you know, our mother language. The mother of our language or whatever, but it's nowhere near as close to it as Icelandic, which makes sense as well, right? It's a, you know, Iceland is a small country with a small population isolated on an island. You know, they just probably haven't had as much influence to change the language, so it has remained more closer to the original. Finland does not want to be part of Scandinavia because of our history. That's not true. That's not true. You want to be a part. Come on now. Come on now. Brothers and sisters, also known as slaves. No. Look. It's all. We're all friendly. We're all amicable now. It's fine. It's fine. We bully Denmark and respect Finland's boundaries. They don't want to be Swedish anymore. Yeah. No, I think that's a very fair statement. Finland is part of the family, they're just a weird part. Happiest country in the world, we are not that weird. Exactly, you're happy, that's weird, true. Being weird is the prerequisite to be able to be happy in this world. I would just kill all the sad people, no. I don't think there are sad Finns. There are angry Finns though. Definitely angry ones. I've heard a fair share of, you know, angrily bursted out Berkeles in my days. That's the thing about Finnish, man. It's just a great fucking language to be angry in. Few languages sound as fucking, I don't know, as good in the angry manner as Finnish does. It's a good fucking language to curse in, man. That's where you Scandinavians stole our swear words. Oh, don't go too far, Wakacha. You say helvetti, don't you? Well, I'm pretty sure that helvetti is a, you know, a Swedish word before Finnish word. Because it's a coordinate with the English hell and stuff, so, you know, we should have Germanic origin. What have we stolen? Have we really stolen that much? Just Satana, Satan, that would be in English as well. There might be... Oh, it's a Christian swear words, true. A lot of the Germanic languages have a lot of, you know, Christian swear words and stuff. It's even like, you either pick like, either you go like religious words, or you go like genitalia. That's like what you pick between, right? We've stolen fuck. Yeah, but not from Finland or Finnish. We probably have stolen some words. No, don't get me wrong. But I don't know any swear words on the top of my head. Even like vittu, because that is a cognate with the Swedish word, right? What is the etymology here? Can I search for this? Wait, let me hide my screen quickly. Just, I don't know, searching for Finnish vittu is gonna be very good. Etymology, let's add that in as well. Because this must be a cognate with our word, right? Equivalent to fire. Or is it not? Mida vittu saate. What the? A bit more vulgar. But wait. Yeah. Swedish fitta. Exactly. It's the same, but it's from Proto-Norse. Yeah, so you stole that one too. Originates from Proto-Finnic. It says it's from... Dictionary says it's from Proto-Norse. Because this seems a lot like a cognate with R. Very vulgar word as well. Really Cop, welcome in, man. How you doing? I just went doing the most. Did you guys know where the slave come from? Isn't it from Slavic? Isn't that the cognate as well? Well, not cognate, but at least the... I mean, kind of. We may not have stolen that many Finnish words, but we have stolen their independence before. True, I mean, I can't deny that. Quebec tops the charts when it comes to religious swear words, particularly in art form. Where does Hoda come from? I mean, I would assume it has some Norse or Germanic origin as well, because we basically, you have coordinates of that one in basically all of the Scandinavian and Germanic languages, right? So in other words, all the Germanic languages. So that would be my guess, at least. Most Finnish language history was destroyed by some country when they invaded us. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. This sounds like fake news. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So the big question is, what the fuck are we doing today? I don't really know. I was thinking that we could have a full-on React Andy stream and just watch a shit ton of little YouTube videos if there's anything you want to watch, or I have a few videos that could be fun as well. Because other than that, I don't really know what to do without messing up my hands even more. Like, I feel like I really do need to take a bit of a break from the keyboard right now. Otherwise, you know, it would have been fun to play a bit of Resident Evil as well. But I'm gonna be honest, last time when we started playing Resident Evil, it was also because my hands were a little bit iffy. And unfortunately, I thought that maybe using a controller would be, you know, different enough to where it wouldn't be a problem. But my hands did feel a little bit weird after that stream as well, so I think I should take it a little bit easy. Might be the same country that killed a huge part of Finnish population, but just they did not want to turn to Christianity. Well, that happened to us as well, to be fair, Wachacha. You know, I'm not saying we're completely innocent here, but that part did happen in Sweden as well. You know, we used to have our Norse mythology before it was called a mythology, you know. We do call Swedish guys fairies often, do you? What are we doing? Talking about Nordic history. Great one, indeed. What's up, Trash? Welcome in. Weak hands. Kinda true. Just like Willia. Yeah, Willia, shut up, Trash, because I'm not falling for ya. But nice to have you, man. Welcome in.
Svejsan.
Welcome in Spectacular as well. Nice to have ya. I'm trying to show Norway took it by choice in Swedish with time got it too. I mean, obviously we ended up with Christianity, but it definitely there was some bloodshed around it, as far as I'm aware too. Because, you know, that was during the Crusades and whatnot, wasn't it? I should be very clear though, I am by no means the most knowledgeable when it comes to history. History in general is probably not my strongest suit, so... That's just the way it is. We used to have cool rocks with our own alphabets, now we just have Latin alphabet on paper. Yeah, imagine how nice it would be to fucking carve out a rock today, holy shit. Imagine coding by fucking chipping away on a rock. Yeah, Swedes were absolutely innocent back then. Yeah, sure, yeah. Brent Brother, welcome in, man. Been lurking for a bit, but did I go sleep now? So, gonna say hi and bye. No worries, man. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate ya. And have a good night, man. And I'll catch you next time. Sweden's better than Norway. I feel like that's fair. Unbiased opinion, by the way. Smalls the Kobold with the raid. Welcome in, man. How you doing? What have you been up to? Anything you want to share? Anything you want to show? Then let me know. Big shout out to Smalls the Kobold, yet another game dev streamer here on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. And for anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. If you want to get an idea of the game, here's a somewhat outdated teaser. Cheers. There we have it. Did I even link my game post-update? Did I ever link my game post-update? I don't think you did. I've mainly seen the footage and stuff from your game. If you have a link, feel free to share it. Talking about Norway, just waiting to see if y'all made jokes about the fact that they have 2 Norwegian languages. Yeah, they do indeed, don't they? They have, what is it, Bokmål and Nynorsk, right? I think that's the ones they have. Can't really find if Sweden itself was with war with Christianity at any point. They did fight Roman Empire at one point because they believed in different Christianity. Oh. Well, it also, I do suppose it's... This might be one of those where it depends a little bit on how you define a war, maybe. I don't fucking know. Because something like the fucking Christian crusade or whatever, is that considered a war in like the standard manner? I mean, it is definitely an overlap, that's for sure. I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Yeah, it feels like more towards a slaughter rather than a war. That might be true. Still need to update the video, but the entire game has clutter and lighting pause. Ooh. What's up, Slayton? Welcome in. You like horror games? Yeah. Have you already tried? Shut up, Slayton. You know, I'm on fucking... I'm on a roll here. I see what all of you are trying to do. I'm not falling for this shit. Trash has taught me to not trust you guys ever again. And I won't, because now, every time someone sends me a message in the chat, I look for this shit. That's why, this is where this has gotten to. Because of you guys, because of you fucks. I cannot trust a single one of you anymore. Sus. No. Here we have it. Undead Lawyer. This is the game by Smalls the Kobold. You said a video needed an update. Because this is basically like a speedrunning type game, right? Because I've been lurking in the stream. I have noticed that you have those like speedrun timers or whatever at the end. Okay, why do you not want to load for me? I have not played it well, and I also will not say it because I don't trust you. But I'm quite sure that is a game, at least. Okay, I don't know what Itch is doing right now. Look at this. Good shit, man. Oh, this is kind of a cool place. Oh yeah, I've seen this map. I saw when you were playing this map. Two languages would never work here. People barely can speak Brazilian Portuguese correctly. Only thing I found about Sweden was part of the Holy War by warring with Baltic, trying to force them to Christianity. Yeah, perpetual issue with dev videos, out of date in 2 weeks. I know the fucking feeling, man. Like, I think I've updated my teaser like 3 or 4 times, and at this point I've basically given up because I know that it's gonna take, literally as you say, it takes 2 weeks, tops, before it's outdated again and you feel like I kinda have to redo it. So at this point, I think I'm just gonna keep the old one for, until I know it's gonna be worth it to make a new teaser. But yeah, that is an actual issue. Played for, but isn't that a game? Is that a game by No, that's not the game by Danny, is it? Is it? Oh no, it is. Yeah, I know this. It's like the survival roguelike. Yeah, I think I saw one of his videos on this game. Free as well. Have you tried it? Let's build a web store, an e-commerce website. For what? What are we selling, trash? Serious question, the Swedes really eat surströmming? I mean, I have lived in Sweden all my life, and I'm gonna be honest, I have never eaten it. Completed the game on medium before, interesting. Yeah, we might check this out sometime. Not today, but we might check it out someday. Could be fun. Damn, 49 Steam achievements? That's quite a lot. $60,000 followers. GG, man. But Danny is basically off YouTube right now, isn't he? When did he post his last video? Yeah, 3 years ago. But yeah, probably one of the biggest game dev YouTubers, isn't he? Oh shit, I'm not showing any of this to you guys. Fuck's sake, man. This was the game we were looking at. Sorry, I got a little bit carried away there. I know I saw some of his videos when he was working on this game way back. That's why bigger companies don't show real gameplay. More of the idea how the game looks. Yeah. What happened to Danny? I don't really know. I think he might have been one of those where, you know, he got like insanely popular, and I don't know. I should not really speak about this because I don't know enough, so I'm gonna shut up. I don't know enough to really say anything. All I know is that he doesn't really make videos anymore. He's still active on YouTube though. I do see him in YouTube comments on certain videos and stuff every now and then. I have tasted surströmming, it sucks. I could imagine. Followed him for a few years. I don't know when I think I found him like just a couple of years ago. I mean, max, you know, I started getting interested in game development like 2 years ago. I definitely didn't know of him before then. So yeah, I guess I actually found him after he stopped making videos. State through the game? Yeah, I think I watched that a little bit. He moved to California to play with Red Hot Chili Peppers. Imagine. How long have you been working on this now, Kobold? Let me save this as well. Have I saved it before? I hadn't. I am following you though. I need to take some day at some point and just play through a bunch of itch games. I have quite a few I want to try. Should do this one as well. Codins as well. We should give it a go. Now I feel horrible. Danny disappeared from the internet due to overwhelming pressure and harassment from his fanbase. Yeah, that is kind of what I think I had heard as well. Hence why I started going like, you know, I think he got very popular and blah blah blah. But yeah, I don't really know any details, but that was kind of the general impression I had as well. Which I think can be, you know, it's quite understandable as well. you know, when you get as big as he does as well, I could imagine that he got quite a bit of pressure from his subscribers and stuff. What's up, Mosta? How you doing? Welcome in. Just passing by, saying hello. No worries, man. Thank you for dropping by. Always nice to have you. I mean, he did make entertaining videos, though. That's for sure. I mean, obviously, otherwise you don't really get as big as he does, do you? I don't know, is he... Who would be, like, bigger than Danny? What, like... GMTK? No. No, he's even bigger than GMTK. Fucking yeah, his second channel is almost bigger than GMTK. That's mad. Is this game dev as well? Ish. Why I'm not uploading? That was 4 years ago. I feel okay. So yeah, it's a little bit more of a variety / random second channel, but with some game dev stuff going on. I'll be liking when I get on PC. Cheers, man. It was great, even if with the disability of a Unity peasant. Shut up, Wakacha.
Time to stretch.
Probably good shout. Thank you, Strum. I think the biggest active game dev YouTube channel right now is Blackthorn Prod. Yeah, they're definitely among the biggest. I need to sort out more coffee as well. You know, I'm like sore in my like upper wrist or whatever as well. It's fucking mad, dude. What did I say on that? Not in terms of subscribers, but I do think in terms of like consistent, you know, pretty popping YouTube videos, they are doing quite well. Is it the guy doing what's his name? The guy doing that RPG game, Pixel Art. Shit, what's his name? I watch him quite a bit. The red little guy, hooded guy in the game. Chalacade. He broke 100,000, didn't he? Yeah, he did indeed. I think it was a few months ago or something. I like this guy. I think he has pretty like chill YouTube videos, devlogs. I think it's good stuff. I watch his streams a little bit too. I know he streams on YouTube. He did stream on Twitch for a little bit, but I think he stopped, which is a little bit unfortunate. It's much more rare for me to finding a YouTube live. But otherwise, I think this might be one of the game devs I watch more consistently or whatever. And I follow Blackthorn for a while. The stream of Xdevs to Xthing is kind of getting overdone in my opinion. The last year or so of all that. I mean, they definitely found a concept that works for them. I think that's fair to say. Like, they are pushing out these videos. I think they can be entertaining. Some of them, I don't know, recently I haven't been as like engaged or whatever, but I mean, it's a good idea, but they're definitely making a fair share of content around it. They did release a game recently though, which I don't know how to talk about this, because I never wanna, like, you know, I don't wanna shit on anyone or anything. But I was surprised that they didn't leverage their like fan base or whatever more than they did. Because I think they made one video about it, this one.
Slayton wants to play game.
Right at the release or whatever. Which is, you know, for someone with an audience this big, it's very little marketing, isn't it? Morning Loki Trickster, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Nice to have you. User making dollars, just moving around the realm of being, moving outside the realm of being interesting to me personally. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fair. Let's play some gamedev, people. Let me just check it. It's Lightning Struck Orphan or something, I think the game is. I don't think they're that good at doing YouTube. Subjectively speaking, I think that's fair to say. Objectively speaking, it's also kind of incorrect. I mean, if you have more than 500,000 subscribers and 63 million views on YouTube, I think it's hard to argue against the fact that they are doing something right, whether you like them or not. They are getting results from YouTube, right? I think that's... You can't really argue against it. What's up, Ayo? How you doing? I think that content can be... I did watch them quite a lot before. I love watching their videos. I do think a lot of people do. Like, obviously, because otherwise you don't get this big if no one is enjoying your content, right? At the end of the day, though, it is subjective, so, you know. I'm also not going to argue against saying, or I'm not going to argue against anyone who is not, like, super into that stuff. I just think that, like, saying that they're not good at doing YouTube, that I would probably disagree, because if you have these stats, I feel like you have to admit that they are pretty good at doing YouTube. Because otherwise, like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is enough proof that they are quite good at doing YouTube. But that's why I also, with that audience and everything, I was surprised at how little marketing they actually did for this game that they recently released. Just like one YouTube video right around at least release, and that was basically everything. 54 followers. Like, it feels like they did not take advantage of their viewer base whatsoever. Going still early, gotcha. Have you had your morning coffee? 600k viewers, not even 10 reviews on the game, feels weird. Yeah, it's a very, like, weird balance, I would say. And it feels like such a... Like, you know, once again, I don't want to, you know, talk too much. I mean, I haven't released a single fucking game, right? But I feel like they could have done some better stuff with, like, the description and stuff as well. Like, it's very limited. But the main thing I don't understand is why they didn't push this game more. Like, they have a really big viewer base. They had, like, everything set up to be able to promote that game. And it kind of feels like they just chose to not do it, which I don't really understand the thought process. That's all I would say. Like, I do know, because I did watch the video about this game, and I know they did say that they made it very quickly. But even with that being the case, like, you know, I think they said that they did no Next Fest, they did no demo. They didn't, like, market the game to their audience whatsoever. I was just surprised at the, you know, the strategy they chose for this. I don't really know. Didn't even know the game existed, like, published, yeah. And that's kind of surprising when you're, as you said yourself, when you're someone who loves to watch their videos. Like, you shouldn't miss that they have made and published a game, right? I feel like it's a wasted opportunity. Maybe they did not want to, maybe they wanted the handicap. Could be, but also... it does get a little bit weird then, because if you take the handicap and you get it... Fuck, I don't know. I don't know how much I'm comfortable talking about this, because, as I said, I don't wanna... I'm not really one who enjoys this kind of stuff, but it's a little bit... It feels like they should have been able to get this game to perform much better. We have some ads coming up. I'm gonna go and get some more coffee during the ads, but thank you for your patience. Good at YouTube, bad at marketing, bad at actual game dev, who knows? Well, that's the thing, like, which I don't understand, because, like, YouTube in itself is pretty much... It's such a convenient way of marketing your game. And they had such an opportunity for it, it feels like. I don't know, it's... And they actually shipped games with good amount of reviews before this. Have they? Uh, 148, that isn't bad. I don't know when these were released either. 2019. And this one has a quite good amount of reviews, to be honest. Interesting to see. Did they push this more on YouTube? It doesn't look like they did a demo for it either, but did they do any content around this game? They make enough too much from YouTube. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess I just don't fully understand. Like, so do they not want their games to do well? And like, they are selling game dev courses and stuff. Wouldn't it be great to show, like, that you can make popping games as well? I don't know. Did I hear coffee? You did indeed. Speaking of which, the ads are running, so like I said, I'm gonna take a short break here, just a minute, and gonna get some more coffee, and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. And we are back. Thank you very much for your patience. Sorry about my clip player being a bit weird. I don't know what it's on about recently. Trash with the Prime sub during the break, though. Thank you very much, man. I truly do appreciate you. Thank you very much. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Gamedev, 375 times smaller on YouTube, has had more success with Gamedev than them. Before the viral videos, they were doing devlogs. Oh, interesting. So did they do Dreadful Whispers? Did they do like devlogs around this game? Because that one seemed to do quite well. This... Fire of something. Is that on Steam? Dashing Fire? That might be the one. I think that might be it. 66 reviews. Which isn't bad. I mean, keep in mind, everything I say should be taken with a grain of salt. I haven't published a single fucking game to Steam. Dreadful Whispers. What is this? Handcrafted adventure. Indie adventure platformer single player. Because this seems to be the most well-performing game on Steam. Endless Runner? That's more a tutorial thing. Something you definitely have to give them is that they definitely have sorted out their own art style. Which, whether you like it or not, it's a very, like, distinctive art style. Because if I see one screenshot from a game that they worked on, I immediately know that they are the ones who made it. If I would make a guess, I'd say they don't trust their product enough. Interesting. Is -1 bad? No, so -1 is just because the bot cannot find your rank, but that in itself does not mean that you don't have a rank. Gamedev, true. Sorry, I almost forgot about that. Sorry, Slayton. It was Slayton who redeemed it, right? Yeah. So I got a little bit carried away here. Okay, let me scroll a little bit more and then we're gonna boot up the game though. 6 years ago. When was this released? 2019? That is like 6 years ago. Yeah, wait, wishlist now. Yeah, Dreadful Whispers. Half a year. Putting my game on Steam. Yeah, they did a lot more videos. At least like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they did a lot more videos regarding this game. Which could explain why this saw a, you know, much bigger player base. But that's why I find surprising. Then why they wouldn't do that with new games? But you know, I don't know. Maybe they have their thought process around it. Small, but what did you call me? No, I didn't call you anything trash. I think they got mad a lot of players completing the game on a 2-hour refund time because they didn't have enough content. Oh, really? Do you have a first game, Slayton? Can we see? Because they do have some reviews. Can we see what the 3.5 hours? 1.5, 0.4. Someone played 10 hours. Yeah, they are. A lot of these are under 2 hours, to be honest. Okay, let's do the daily gamedev. For anyone who doesn't know, gamedev is basically Wordle, if you've seen that game before. But we are trying to guess a specific game, and each time we guess, we lose a heart, and we want to find the game before we lose them all. But we will get more information, like whether we are correct in genre, or perspective, or game engine, developer, and so on.
Stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. There we have it. Pokemon trading card game, so that would be this one. Let's run it and see what happens. Okay. Not on Game Boy, on Nintendo 3DS. Might be a card board game or adventure, so statistically speaking, it's going to be more likely that adventure is correct. Doesn't mean that card and board game isn't. Fantasy or kids, probably released in like, oh well, basically any time after 98. It might be single or multiplayer, doesn't tell us too much, could be both and we're missing something. Yellow, as always, is a little bit weird. It could be that both of these are correct, but we're missing something. It could also be that only one is correct. So yellow doesn't say too much. This is good, however. We know it was not published by Nintendo. It also wasn't first person, nor isometric, which is pretty good information. Yes, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, Googling or looking at any games library or anything is considered cheating and punishable by law. And I'm watching all of you. Don't let me bring the fucking banham out here. Chirp is checking Steam is cheating. I'm not. I would never do that. You people are addicted to this game though? True. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, that would be isometric, right? Evening Lupo, how you doing? Because the more game that we play, the less game that he does. Also true, also true. Hollow Knight? Yeah, it should be. I think doing a... Yeah, I think that should be a good guess. We get side view here, and we get pure single player, right? Which is gonna tell us quite a bit. Horizon Forbidden West? I don't know if I know that game. Horizon. Oh no, wait, I do. Is that like a PlayStation exclusive? Something forest, jungle, you have a bow or some shit? Am I thinking of the right game here? I think I might know. PlayStation, then PC, okay. Hollow Knight should cut the years in about half. Nice. Yeah, I think we should run Hollow Knight first. We should go for... If it would fit, we should go Horizon as well, because that would give us third person, right? I'm pretty sure that's a third person game. Is that game with a lady who has facial hair? I do not know about that. Copy-paste Ubisoft game that was not made by Ubisoft. Interesting. Okay, Hollow Knight. It is single player, not made in Unity, and it isn't side view. Might be action or fantasy, so fantasy is pretty likely. In the platform adventure, but it's yellow, so we don't know too much. At least one of these platforms is right. I think we could do Horizon here. Or is that... No, that's too new, isn't it? Horizon feels like it might only be like a handful of years old, if I'm not mistaken. Horizon is way too new, yeah. The Witcher? It would give us third person, and that would be right at the end somewhere. Is that like 2015, 2016 or something? So it is inside here. PC and consoles, I presume. We could run The Witcher. Uncharted should be a good shout as well. Is that PlayStation exclusive? He is in the middle. Wait, is it? For which one? Which I looked at. No looking up, Lupo. Looking up is illegal. This is a big warning here. Big warning. No looking stuff up. That's illegal. Yeah, I'm quite sure, if I remember correctly, I think Witcher is like 15, 16 somewhere. Uncharted has co-op and multiplayer. Oh, gotcha. Horizon was PlayStation exclusive when it was released. Okay. Tomb Raider game could be as well. Could be. Because then we also have third person. I had no idea about release years here. Damn, there's a lot of these. I have never played the Tomb Raider game. But it feels like we should be able to find something, maybe around like the 2008, 2009 type of thing. That would be pretty decent. Wind Waker, but it has a bit of first person. I mean, that would make it so we know whether it's first or third person, but it would probably be better to go for a full third person or a full first person game, just to like rule out the perspectives. Because I hate yellows, man, I really do. Just, this tells you so little, whereas this, like red is better. I'd rather have them tell me this is not what the game is, than have them tell me like, oh yeah, we have red on first person. True, I missed that one. Good shout, good shout. It could do some Tomb Raider, but I don't really... New sounds like it could be really new. Assassin's Creed could be a good one as well. Yeah, Ubisoft. That might be a good shout. Black Flag. I was like... How old was I when I played? That's the most recent one I played. That would have been... It would be inside here. Maybe like 2014 or something. So maybe something a little bit before Black Flag. Because I think I must have been... Oh, was it? Wait, no. I was still in school when I played Black Flag, I'm quite sure. I should have been like 17 or something when I played Black Flag, if I'm not completely misremembering this. Syndicate was earlier, right? Unity 2. Valhalla is quite new. 3 maybe? Wait, Assassin's Creed 4 is around 2013. Interesting. So then maybe 3 could be a good shout. Why The Witcher doesn't fit? Because you said you looked something up. Sorry, Lupo. It's just the rules, man. It's just the rules. One, two, three. Black Flag. Yeah, I would say we should go with like 2 or 3 here. 2 feels like it could be real. No, I think maybe 2 is good. I think it might be good. It is third person, not by Ubisoft. Anvil, I have no idea what that is. Is that some Ubisoft proprietary engine? Is that what that is? Holy shit, wait, while you guys think, let me just open my window, because I'm dying of heat in here. Give me a second. It's so fucking warm, man. Anvil and Snowdrop are Ubisoft's main 2 engine these days. Interesting. Do you know, just out of curiosity, so they have 2 of the, well, like, own engines? Do they use both, or is one just in... But no, it's a main 2 these days. Why do they have 2 engines? Just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, older than 2009, true. What if it's the original Tomb Raider? I mean, it could be. Yeah, we could still run Tomb Raider, to be honest. 38 degrees here, baking hot. Holy shit, man. Do you have a weather command? I don't, unfortunately. Okay. The Swedes they employ want to be special. Is that actually it, man? Snowdrop is managed by the team over at Massive, Anvil is managed by the team in Montreal. Interesting. What's that, Robots game? A Robots game. Unsure which one you're thinking of. Original Tomb Raider was released 96-97. Okay, so that would be too old. But what about, because there were a lot of Tomb Raider games, right? Like, what about like something like 2 or 3 maybe? Should that work? I'm not saying that's Slayton. Get out of here. Oh, Ratchet and Clank could be. That would be third person, right? Feels like it could fit the year as well. We need to figure out more stuff here. Okay, we could do Tomb Raider and then maybe Ratchet and Clank. $14 in here. Holy shit, man. Jack and Daxter. Oh yeah, that was something similar, wasn't it? So what, 3 maybe? 2 maybe? Ah, fuck, that was too old. Shit. Sorry, guys. Okay, action is correct though. So we know it's very likely to be an action fantasy game. There's something here. Probably not action kids game. I mean, it could have been, but more likely to be action fantasy. Something else. Adventure, very likely. The other ones we can't say too much about. One more guess and we can get a clue. But yeah, it's not a Tomb Raider game because it was the wrong franchise as well. Third was 19. Oh, damn, okay, I missed that one. Wind Waker, isn't that too new? I don't really know. Should we run Ratchet and Clank? Rift Apart is very new, as far as I'm aware. Going Commando? Or like the first one? ...2002, but only Wii and Wii U. Ah, interesting. Sci-fi? It could be sci-fi. We don't know yet. We don't have a lot to go on when it comes to genres and themes. We just know that it's action, probably adventure. Must be sci-fi. Yeah. Oh yeah, must be fantasy. It doesn't. Oh yeah, it probably pretty much does. Unless it's a kids game, which it probably isn't. So yeah, I would say action fantasy. True, true, true. Action fantasy adventure is what I would say we can assume. The other stuff we don't really know. So yeah, question is, would this be considered... Because having sci-fi is probably fine, but is Ratchet and Clank fantasy enough? Oh, PlayStation exclusive. So maybe not then, if it's PlayStation exclusive, because this would have been what, like PlayStation 2 or 3, which means that this shouldn't be yellow. So it probably isn't then. Yeah, we don't know too much about platforms. Just a bunch of yellows. But it's likely on more than one platform, unless it's just Windows or whatever, which it could be. Why is it? No, I think we were saying that Ratchet and Clank is PlayStation exclusive, not necessarily that the game we're looking for is. Fable 1? That's an interesting one. I think we could run it. I actually played that game, I quite enjoyed it. I smashed a table once because I was losing on the coin game that you could play in Fable. They had some coin betting game in some bar or something. And we had like shoot a coin bouncing on like bottles or something. And I kept losing and I had no fucking patience when I was a kid. So I got fucking furious and ended up like smashing off my table. Good memories, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I was fucking fuming, man. I was fuming, I was so angry. I kept fucking losing all my money in that bullshit game and I was not happy, man. Did the same in Dead or Alive 3, yeah. Fable was good though. I never played the third one. I played the second one first. I quite enjoyed the second one. And then I decided to go back and try the first one. And I think that was obviously a lot more linear. It wasn't as like open as Fable 2. But it was a good game. I enjoyed it. One of like the few games I actually played to the very end. Because, look, I've been playing a lot of games throughout my life. But it has been like semi-rare for me to actually fully finish a game. You did not miss much with the third one. I heard so as well. I think my brother played the third one, and if I remember correctly, I don't think he was like super impressed either. Peter Molyneux is a legend. Is he the guy who made Fable? Making a new game based off Fable's world? And they are making a new Fable game too? Oh damn, I got no clue. So is he what, like the designer, director, whatever? Okay, let's run Fable 1 and see what happens. Okay, it is not a Fable game, but we're getting close on the year here. 19... It's basically around the shift to the 2000s. And consoles are better, or platforms are better here too. We know it must be on PC or Xbox. Statistically speaking, I guess PC is more likely, but it could be some Xbox exclusive game as well. It could be all. It could be that maybe it's only... Oh yeah, wait, 360, that's too new, right? Isn't it? So it might be that it would be on like PC, Xbox and PlayStation 2. Could be as well. Peter Molyneux is the creator of all the best games. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know this name whatsoever. Which is ironic, just as I said, Fable 2 was legitimately one of my favorite games back in the days. British computer game designer. Populous Dungeon Keeper. Black and White. Is that a god game? Like top-down 4X-like thing? I don't think I played it, but I know of it. I think that's it, right? It is? Okay. Lionhead Studios. Can we get the English one instead? Thank you. Populous Dungeon Keeper, Black and White. I think you know when you were a kid and you would like watch your friends play games, you know, back in those days. I remember, I think I watched a mate of mine play Black and White. Theme Park Curiosity. Goddess. ...2009 was chosen by IGN as one of the top 100 game creators of all time. Holy shit, that is pretty badass. That is pretty badass. Oh damn, he really liked the hands, didn't he? Just, you had a hand in Black and White too, right? I think that's one of the things I remember the most from it. That you would like pick people up with like, you know, cursor being like a proper hand. My favorite game? Bullfrog first, then Lionhead. What the fuck, Slayer 10? Oh my god, I mean, who is that? Did you guess it? Which one? I guessed Fable, yes, if that's what you're referring to. He's not done anything after he left Lionhead. I think you made a crypto scam of the... Oh wait, did he? That brother is up there with Sid Meier? Damn. That one I do know. I was gonna judge Wikipedia in Swedish. Yeah, bully the ones that aren't fluent like me? No. No. It's just Google tends to put it a little bit higher. Even though I almost never check the Swedish Wikipedia, because it's just worse, right? Generally speaking, unless I'm looking up something Swedish. Other than that, generally I feel like you just get less information on the Swedish one. There's just more info. Like you saw with the guy Peter, like his Wikipedia page in Swedish was like one paragraph, and then it's like a full-on page in English. Doom? Wouldn't that be first person? Isn't all Doom games first person? Legacy of Kain? I know that name. We could shoot for it if you think it fits. We could also run a clue, but it's slightly... I always hate if we end up getting the year here. Not that getting the year is bad, but we're already quite close to it. I always check Wikipedia in English, always has more info. Yeah, it truly does. Unless it is something in your specific language, right? Like if I'm gonna look up some... If I would look up like a Swedish actor or writer or something, at that point I probably get more information if I go Swedish, but otherwise English is the way to go. Beyond Good and Evil? Ingrid Bergman, exactly. Legacy of Kain, you said, Wakacha. Does it fit? I don't really know the game. I know the name, I recognize the name, but... Beyond Good and Evil, I don't know either. GTA 2? We're pretty sure it's fantasy, which probably rules out GTA. We are very likely looking at a action fantasy adventure released around the 2000s, third person. Year of Prince of Persia. I played Sands of Time. That would have been later than this, but I guess that might not be the first one either. Yeah, that's the second one. When did I play? I played the second one on like PlayStation 2 or something. Which would have been around... When did I have a PlayStation 2? Maybe like... 2006? Yeah, maybe the first one could fit. '99 release fantasy action third person game. Oh, you say in Legacy of Kain? Okay, let's run that one first, and then we could maybe do Prince of Persia as well. There's quite a few ones here though. Defiance, Soul Reaver. There's also some Blood Omen, but I'm guessing that's another series. Original Wolfenstein was a top-down game. Oh. Soul Reaver. Ooh, good shit, man. Good shit. Okay. So, we have all of the themes. We are looking for a action, fantasy, horror game. And we know for certain that it is adventure, because this is yellow. Released early 2000s, single player third person. Not published by Sony, not developed by Square Enix. I guess that's kind of good information too. But horror, that's interesting. So that would probably rule out Prince of Persia, right? I don't think you would consider that to be have a horror theme. We could run a clue, but we are... I don't lose it, right? Thank God. We are very close to the year. Shrine of Gloom? Maybe. Gothic 2? Isn't that multiplayer? No, maybe it isn't. That's just an old RPG, isn't it? That feels like it could have more of a horror theme potential. I never played it, but I know of the game. Beyond Good and Evil, would that suit as well? Devil May Cry 2 would hit that. Could be as well. Resident Evil, I'm going to try. Oh, true. Fantasy... Resident Evil would probably have puzzle though. I'm gonna say very likely that Resident Evil would have puzzle in the themes. I know we have guessed it before, and at least the game that we guessed then had puzzle as one of the... No, wait, puzzle is genre, isn't it? Is it? Fuck, it is. So it could be. It could be a Resident Evil too. Just shooter here could be correct. Puzzle is a genre, which means that could be correct too. The early ones though, are those technically isometric? Bird view? Or are they, would they be considered third person? Because they have that weird like consistent camera perspective, right? I don't know why you would consider that. I would probably say it's closer to third person. Silent Hill could be. I consider it second person. No, it can't be second person. Second person is a really weird perspective. Because second person, you are seeing yourself through the eyes of someone else, right? Which wouldn't fit for those old Resident Evil games because you are just looking through a camera. I think second perspective, you are watching yourself through the eyes of another character. I know I watched a video on second person at some point, and it's like very, very few games actually have a second. I know there's one car game where you are like, you are driving, but you see your car through another car, which is technically would be considered second person. We watched the same video, I see. I think that's very likely. I think it was a fairly popular video. It was a good one. Yeah, fixed camera angle, exactly. But I guess that would still be considered third person. Should we maybe run some early Resident Evil? And otherwise, we have more good guesses here. Beyond Good and Evil, we could do. Devil May Cry 2, we could do as well. Gothic, oh, unless it has a first person. True. Silent Hill is after 2003, okay. Aren't those PS only releases? It could be PS only though. Because every yellow one we have... oh, no, wait, you're saying PlayStation. Right. I was no, they're not, right? You can play them on Steam. I read it as PC first. But those are re-releases. Ah. Yeah, original new. Okay, so... that depends on how they define it here. Re-releases count as the same, remakes don't. In that case, it might still be fine. If you can play the original one on PC, which I don't know off the top of my head. Like Mario 64 showed on Wii, because you can download an emulated version. Okay, so what do you guys think? Could something like Resident Evil original or the second one? Okay, so maybe the second one, could that be the right year? Could that fit here? Let's try it and maybe see what happens. Fuck it. Come on, Resident Evil 2. Moonis with the raid. Shite. Oh, we do have something correct here though. Welcome in, Moonis. How are you doing and what have you been up to? Anything you want to share, let me know. Throw it in the chat arena. Beep beep, I am a Jeep. Welcome in. For anyone who doesn't know, Moonis is yet another game dev streamer here on Twitch, whom you should go and check out. Hope you've been good, Moonis. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Madshappy, and normally you see me working on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Today we are currently playing a bit of Gamedev here, which is basically Wordle, but we're trying to guess a game. But if you want to see what my game is about, then here's a somewhat outdated teaser for you. There we have it. Stream was great as usual, lots of progress, let's go man. Gotta make something to eat though, so I learned. No worries Moonies, thank you very much for dropping the raid, and go and get yourself some food, some rest. Appreciate ya. So it is Devil May Cry 2, released by Capcom. It could be then. Very possible. Should not be Nintendo because of the horror theme. That's probably a good shout. We could run a Clue as well, but I don't know if we need it. Should we go Devil May Cry? Did you say the second one? I think you said the second one, right? Okay, let's try it. If there's a little bit of a pause before we get the game, it's usually correct. Never mind, it was actually pretty quick. We did get there. Devil May Cry 2 was the game. This was kind of risky, man. We're on a good streak though, but holy shit, we had a lot of guesses. Oh shit, quality is fucking pogging over here, isn't it? 240p max, let's go man. Yeah, I see some blurry pixels.
WH4i3 wants to play words on stream.
Let's do it! Let's do it! Let's run the words on stream after a successful game though. It was close though, it was close. I knew it after the horror tag, yeah. So as you guys know, for words on stream, the way this works is that we play it until it's game over. So when we see game over, that is when the redeem no longer counts. And we stop. So this is, for anyone who hasn't played it, we're gonna get a bunch of letters, and from those letters we need to find anagrams, I suppose. You need to create a bunch of words from them. That is basically how this works. The only thing is that when you guess, if you get a correct word, you will get a padlock next to your name. And if you have a padlock next to your name, that means that you cannot guess again until it unlocks. Something that a lot of people miss in the beginning. So if you type a word, it might be correct, but they won't take it because you have a lock. Okay, let's run it. Lead. Pedzo, nice one. So now as you can see, next to me and Whale's names, there's a little padlock, which means we cannot guess until they are unlocked. Laid, nice, nice. Plead. Good one, good one. Deal would be a word. I have one. Pale, like my ass is. Padzo, nice one, dude. Dead. I did deal, right? Did we have leads? I also did lead. Okay, why am I just saying these words I already did? Dale. Leap. Peel. Okay, I'm out of this. I'm gonna just start guessing. Lape, could that be a word? Nope. Dape. Deep. Dude, I'm just throwing out guesses here. We have made it already though. Ooh, nice one. Nice one. Last second guess there. Yeah, we still got past the goal easily. advancing 2 levels. The only thing I don't like here is that they don't tell you, like, I feel like here there should be a little text somewhere that tells you like your high score, like the highest level you have ever gotten to. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Because I keep forgetting like what the max one we've ever gotten to is. Bomb. Board. Which means we should have bore as well. Dorm. That's a word. That's a dorm room. Bard. Nice one. Ah. Broad. That's the first time in a long time that I get a 5-letter word. I usually just fucking, you know, tunnel vision, just go for all the 4-letter words. Roam around. Brad. Don't know what that is. Bombard. Nice one. GG. Another 5-letter word as well. Well, we still made it. 85 out of 52. Easy. Fucking peasy, man. We should tell you the words left. Oh, like after you... Yeah, I see what you mean. Like the ones you didn't get. That would also be a good thing, actually. I agree. Words left and like total or highest level reached. I feel like that's stuff they should implement. Ooh, diet. Oh yeah, levels are repeated, so it's better not to reveal. I suppose that might be a good shout. Excited, nice one, Muniz. Sight and dice. Oh, fuck. Whale, you got it. I was just gonna say excite should be a word as well. Deet? No. Sighted? True. Ooh. Tide? Exit. Exited. I stole it. Right before Muniz. Let's go. No shame. That's the best thing to do. Just look at what other people get and then like make it plural or like past tense or something. Just fucking nick the word from them. You know what I mean? That's a pro strategy. Seed. Don't know what that is. Edit. Nice one. 105. We're still on it. Easy peasy. Mooney's got some long ass words here. Oh, edit. No, we didn't have 2 Ds, did we? Otherwise, that would have been a good one too. Yeah, this one Moon is easily took first place in. I mean, Whale is very close second. Up next, level 7. No, I got Edge. No, you didn't. Wait, did you? You did not get Edge. That is outrageous if you did. I clearly typed that before you did. What the fuck? Outrageous. Scammed. Absolute fucking scam, man. I am not happy with this. I am not happy. Turn. Nice one. Rate. Oh, we have a fake letter. Wait, you said G. G? Yeah, G is fake. G is fake. G must be fake. Runt. T or ta. Ooh. Shit, I'm locked. Don't steal my word. Don't steal my word. Near. 10, nice. Ooh. Aunt. Oh shit, I'm locked. Fuck you, Whale. It's fine. We need it. Ooh. Rent. Rune. Nice one. Okay, we need one more word. At least one more word to not lose. G was indeed fake. Oh! Tyrant. That is a class in race in World of Warcraft. That should be a word. I am very disappointed. Did we do it? Oh, we did do it. Sweet. Very close. 52 out of 46. But we are still in the game. The fact that Tauren, whatever you... How do you actually say this in English? Can I get a fucking... No? Is it Tauren? That makes sense. I just realized now, I don't know if I've ever truly said this word in English. Yeah, and fucking Tauren. Tauren. You know? Oh shit, we started. Okay. Rick. We still have a fake letter here somewhere. Quicker. Okay, so which one is fake? D. D must be fake. If quicker is correct, D has to be fake. Which means twitch should be a word. Sorry about that one. I stole it from AO. Ah, rage. What? Oh, is rage not a word? A rake like the tool? That's outrageous. We know D is... we only have one fake letter though. Why is... Oh, do we not have an A? Okay, I'm just being dumb. Never mind. Ooh. No, that has a D. Fuck's sake, why is D fake? Rise, nice. Shit. No, that has a D. Fuck's sake, every word I see has a D in it. Quiet, nice. Come on. We need like two more words. 2 more words. Cure, holy shit, good save, man. Good save. 78 out of 78. That was exactly what we needed to stay in the game. That was an absolute clutch, I have to give it to you, man. That was close. Very close. Muniz with the clutch at the end. Whale in first place. Up next, level 9. Are we gonna have unknown letters now? No. Okay, nice. I hate the unknown ones. Illa? Is that not a word? Like, one is ill, someone is illa. More ill? Maybe. Mill should be one at least. Wait, Mila. X must be fake then. Ryle. Maya. Don't know what that is. Maya. Liar. Don't know what that is either. Oh no, shit, Lupo! You bastard. How, in my chat, it says that I wrote that before you. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. In my chat I am first. Oh well. 2 more words. I feel like we could do this. I'm not a merle. No. Lerm. I am just fucking throwing words out at this point. Rail. Ryle. Did right. Rill. Did mill. No, no idea. Myla? Why is it Myla? Myla? Person or horse trained specifically to run a mile. Oh, interesting. So, miler, someone who does a mile. Interesting. We do have an ad coming up. I cannot snooze this one. Let's see if we can do this in 1 minute. I don't know how long a full game here is, but let's see if we can do it. We do have a fake letter. Belt. Okay, something that is fake. Might be, could be B or something. No, we don't have I. Bite. Till B might be fake then. Yeah, B must be fake. B must be fake. If belt wasn't a word but till is, belt has to be fake. Oh, sorry, B has to be fake. Late. Tale. As a tale of something, a story or whatever. Kale? Isn't that like... oh shit. Isn't kale... isn't there some vegetable something called kale or something similar? 48 out of 100. Oh shit. Okay, we need more words here. Leads. EAT or ATE are very likely. Teal, did we do teal? We did do. Shit. Okay, that one was difficult, man. That one was difficult. Got about halfway. Rip indeed. Rip indeed. But we did pretty good. We got level 12. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. But you know the rules. You know the rules. If we lose, that is officially game over. I feel like we still did pretty good though. Those... The last one though, like 100, that's a big fucking limit to try and reach, to be honest. I should redeem it again right now. I think I almost don't have any cooldown on it, to be honest. So you do, you could. Fin de jogo. Yes. When we lose, it is a fin de jogo. But yeah, we do have some ads running currently. So you know what? Since we have ads running, I'm gonna go and get myself a bit more coffee again. I know I'm drinking coffee a bit too late, but oh well, oh well. I need to get water too. Be right back, guys. Appreciate ya. And we are back. Wrong time for coffee ever. Nah, coffee is nice. Coffee is nice. Coffee is good shit. Shouldn't drink too much of it though. I have cut down a lot on coffee, to be honest. Usually nowadays I just drink like 1 cup a day. Today I might have done 2. Today was a 2-cup kind of day. The more coffee the better. Look, I don't mind it. Like I could easily drink, like I used to drink like 6 cups a day or something. But at some point, you know, when you start looking into it, you're a little bit like, this should not really be that healthy. I don't think I'm supposed to drink this much coffee. You know what I mean? I would fucking love if I could drink coffee constantly. I guess I could if I got like decaf. Can you drink too much decaf coffee? Because it's really the caffeine, right? That like you probably shouldn't drink too much of. Also known as a black holy liquid. It is nice. But if you use microwave, I will find you, I will get and I will punish you. Nah. Microwaving coffee is completely fine. I am not above microwaving a bit of coffee. You can drink too much liquid in general. True, I mean you can drink too much water. That's a good point. How dare you mention decaf? Because I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. I don't think I've ever actually had decaf, though. I don't think I've ever actually tried it. This tool says Mad Sherpy is 57. What are you on about? Ageify? I am not 57. That is like fucking twice my age or some shit. Even more. Outrageous. Your opinion from now on will always be wrong? Nah. I'm correct, man. Dude, I don't get it. Microwaving coffee is fine. Why would I make a new pot of coffee when I can just heat it up? It's completely fine. I have nothing against a bit of old coffee reheated. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, what should we do? Should we start the React and the compilation here? Do you guys have some good video we should watch? Add a tiny amount of water? Why? That sounds more weird. Why would I add a tiny amount of water? I did find some videos before that seemed interesting. Some road lights are getting weird. We had some guy who tried...
14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Tried to make a horror game in 30 days. Which I suppose I technically could do a video like this for the Game Jam parts of my video, right?
Cheers.
There we have it. Stretch as well, let's do it. And a hydrate, cheers. Hydrate with coffee. Illegal worker, welcome in. How you doing? Nice to have ya. to go through the filter and give some extra heat. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Can reheat it in the coffee maker, just... Okay, I didn't read the full thing. Gotcha. But that takes more time, it's quicker. Just throw it into the microwave, like 30 seconds and you're done so. And it's fine, it tastes fine. I don't see a problem with it, man. I am all for microwaving coffee. Anyone else? Anyone on my side? Come on now, come on, man. It's fine. Question though. Oh yeah, we had a hydrate as well. Cheers, AO. Appreciate ya. I wonder what's best. I could do... Like, for the first proper, like, Shroud of Gloom video on my channel, I could make a title like this, something like, you know, I made a horror game in 30 days, because that is technically what I did. It was a month-long game jam. I mean, I did it in 25 days. I didn't use the entire month. Or I could do something like, you know, I won my first game jam or something. I wonder what would be best. You know, it is kind of a flex to say that I won the game jam, although it is arguably true. It's not like the GMTK jam or anything, because it's either going just like the limited days route or going the game jam route, which I suppose the game jam route is also limited time, you know, essentially. I don't know, any thoughts? What do you guys think would be best? Quicker to jump down from the 4th floor, but not smart. I mean, suppose that's a kinda good point. Yeah, I made a horror game in 1 day? Holy shit. Also something else we have these, I do like this guy quite a lot. Scientia Ludos. I think this is game science, isn't it? In Latin. Game science. He's the guy who did Choo Choo Charles and stuff. He does a lot of like educational, informational stuff. Kinda dope too. If you use Unreal, these challenges would be easy. Nah. So what you're saying is that using Unreal is considered cheating? Is that what you're saying, Wakacha? Horror game in 1 day, pretty sure it was horror with exclamation marks? Maybe. Sure, cat. I don't know if I watched this game before. I mean, I am making a horror game. Should we check this video out? I feel like this should be good. Horror game in 30 days. Because to be honest, I could do a very, very similar video to this. Most likely. Because I did do a horror game in about 30 days. Still unsure about the title though. Either doing something like this or doing more like I won the game jam. Because I know there was one other video that popped off quite a lot, right? The one game jam. You have this one, right? How I won the GMTK game jam. However, this is slightly different because, you know, saying the GMTK game jam is probably bringing in quite a bit of traffic. I mean, it's one of the biggest jams ever, right? So I don't know if it would be better to go like, you know, how I won my first game jam, or if I should do something more like this. Like, how I made a horror game in 30 days, or 25 days technically, a month, whatever. Do you know UL Lab? I don't think I do. Not off the top of my head at least. We don't use peasant tools. Sounds like it. Well, that was easy little Unreal. I'm messing. Okay, let's check this video out. Let's see what this is about.
Horror games have been a huge part of the gaming industry for the past 4 decades, and they continue to captivate players to this day. From AAA high-quality, high-budget games to no-cost indie horror games that are still played by millions of people every day. Well, in today's video, I'll be trying to make a full horror game in only 30 days.
I think this volume should be fine, let me know.
Rules. I must write all of the game's code from scratch. I have the right to get as many 3D models and sound effects from the internet. And I must have a fully functioning horror game by day 30. For this project, I decided to use the high definition render pipeline, even though it's typically
Another
resource intensive.
Unity-
Without it, I wouldn't be able to get
Unity
the same
developer.
atmosphere and overall creepiness from the game.
He makes weird projects, you should check him out after. I can check him out, I don't mind.
Let's talk about planning. Planning beforehand is crucial for successful game development. I use services like Notion and Trello when I make my videos, but I never did when I started making this horror game. I didn't have a story or any ideas for the gameplay. At first, I wanted to make a horror
I need to work on my fucking story too, man.
survival game where you are stuck in a giant maze, but then I realized that the idea isn't so original. And then I had an idea where the player is kidnapped by some supernatural grandpa and they have to escape their house. But that sounded like another game where you have to escape
I've seen
another
this
person's
game.
house. I did try adding a dog to make it different, so you have to rescue the dog as well. But at that time I just gave up on the idea. Stranger Things. I watched the show 11 times, so why wouldn't I make a horror game that takes place in the Stranger Things universe? The show already has a few creepy monsters, and we can always invent some new ones. So while I was making the main
So how would something like this work when it comes to, like, copyright shit? It feels like there could be some issues here, right? Just same thing with, like, fan games. I don't know, like, where do you draw the line with fan games? Like, can you make a commercial fan game? It feels like that could be an issue, right? Because I saw recently, I was trying to find more, like, horror content creators on YouTube and stuff, potentially for when we release Shroud of Gloom, so I have some people to contact. But I saw there was some, like, Five Nights at Freddy's fan game that was really popular. At the same time, I don't know if those might just be free, and I think it's very different when stuff is free, right? I think it's when you... If it's paid, it might be an issue, which I don't know in this case. What's up, iFat? Welcome in. How you doing? How I did a thing in X days sounds more interesting than Game Jam I won. Fair points. Yeah, maybe I should, because originally I was thinking about doing something like, you know, I won my first Game Jam or something. But I could see that's also is a more niche title, right? So I think you're right. I think making the game in X days is better because someone who isn't a game developer would understand a title like this, right? Oh, they made a horror game in 30 days. Like, this is fully understandable for anyone, whether they are a game developer or not. Whereas I do think that most people who are not game developers do not know what a game jam is. Yeah. I think that's true. Fan games are so fun to make. I never share them to more than my friends though. Yeah, these fan games have made me go a little crazy. There's this one, KHRM Art Anime Game, don't know what that is, that uses Raven from Teen Titan and they sell the game on Steam. Interesting. Because that feels like it could have some like legal complications, right? I'm a wannabe game developer and I understand how badly I want to make a thing in X days. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think it might actually be a better title. I think the reason why that, like, how I won the GMTK Game Jam, because that one did like 2 million views or something. But I think the fact that that was the GMTK Game Jam is a pretty good keyword, right? Which I wouldn't be able to do. Like, for mine, it would probably end up being more generic. Like, I just won a game jam, which I feel like might not be as good of a title, because it's not as understandable for the general audience. Because I realized when people played the Game Jam version that a lot of like the YouTubers who played the Game Jam version did not understand that it wasn't like the full game. Because I think that, you know, most people who aren't game developers don't know what a game jam is. I didn't know what a game jam was before I started making games. Fish a lot, not even fan arts. And for money, that's insane. Yeah, it feels like there should be some complication there.
main mechanics of the game, I was also writing the storyline. Unlike my previous game, for this one I wanted the player to have a full body. I got the model and the animations from Xamo, and to transition smoothly between the walking states, I used the blend tree. For the hands, I used avatar masks to override other animations over the walk animations. In the animator controller, I set up 3 animation layers, one for the body, one for the right arm, and one for the left arm. I set up the item script so I can easily assign the hand that the item will be picked up and what animations to play. I always use humanoid avatars for easier animation retargeting, but this came with a pretty big flaw. I like animating hands directly in Unity, cause it's simple and quick. But since my model was set up as a humanoid avatar, I couldn't animate the arms in Unity anymore, and had to import the mesh into Blender, animate it there, and then export it using the Better FBX Exporter plugin.
Damn, I wanna try Blender at some point. I feel like I should do like a... maybe do another one of those like longer game jams or something at some point and try doing some simple 3D game or something. That would be pretty fun. Because so far I have never worked with 3D. Just put like game demo instead of just game. Wait, for what do you mean specifically? I think with the Game Jam version on Steam, originally I called, on itch, originally I called it Game Jam version, and that's when I realized that no one understood what that meant, so a lot of people just thought that this was the full game, until the credits came where I said that the full game is coming to Steam. That's when they were like, oh, this is a demo. So I did actually change it later, and I think now if you boot up the itch version of the Game Jam version, it says Game Jam demo instead. Because most people understand what a demo is. That will tell them that like this is not the final product, right? Blender's learning curve sucks. I could imagine it being a little bit like hard to approach at first. Do it, Blender is live. Also, I hate Sharp in chat. Welcome in, Oik. How are you doing? Hope you've been well. Hope you have settled into your new house. For anyone who doesn't know, Oik is yet another developer on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. A fellow Scandinavian. We have a Norwegian, right? Go and check him out. Do you agree with the advice, make a bunch of tiny games for newbies like myself? Generally speaking, I would. I feel like when I started, I did not follow that advice. I did make a video showing how I made my first game. And I started off trying to make a massive RPG game, and I got stuck pretty much immediately. Thankfully, I didn't quit because of it, but after that, I tried making a bunch more like smaller games, and I actually felt like, especially in the beginning, I learned more from making the small games. With that being said, I wouldn't be I would never be surprised if someone doesn't listen to this advice, because when I started doing game dev, if you would have told me to go and make a small game, I would probably have been like, yeah, that makes sense, but I'm still gonna make my RPG game, you know? Like, I don't think anyone would have, you know, diverted me from that. I think for some people, you just have to try and kind of fail first. But generally speaking, I would say that especially in the beginning, you should make a few small games. Because what I realized as well is that like making tiny games, like when I made my actual first game, the tiny one after I gave up the RPG game, I made a game that was tiny and barely fun. Like I would not even play that game myself. Do you know what I mean? However, that was quite a valuable experience, because what I realized is that I truly enjoy working on the game, even if I might not even enjoy the game. Like, that's a simple little catching game. It's nothing fancy, but I really enjoyed making that game. So it kind of opened my eyes to the fact that like I don't have to make a massive open world RPG to enjoy it. Hey iFat, thank you very much for the follow. Also, if anyone wants to check out my full journey, I recently published my second devlog, which goes through basically every single project I've started so far. Focusing on smaller games allow you to explore features and learn. Having to tackle everything that games contain at once will take a lot more effort and time. True. Very true. Also, just like, if you try to make a bunch of big games, a lot of the time you're never gonna get to the end phase which is like one of the bigger phases of a game, right? Where you actually need to learn about like polishing and like making stuff intuitive and like tutorials and stuff. Like with my big projects I started, I never got to the point of practicing that stuff, which is obviously quite important. Like I think game dev is one of those things where a lot of the time, like, you know, the last 20% of the game is like, you know, 80% of the work. But if you keep like trying to do big projects and giving up on them, then, you know, you never get to practice that part, which I think is very important to learn. I need to work more. My day was basically taking the texture out of material, adding a normal map, and putting the material everywhere. Dude, I haven't done any work this week because of my fucking hands, man. So I feel ya. Kind of think if you spend 3 years doing smaller projects, 2, 3, 6 months each, then spend 2 years on a game, versus spending 5 years on that single game, you learn a lot more. I think so too. I think especially in the beginning, I learned a lot more from doing all of the small games I did. Like each project I had, I can pretty much like pinpoint you something specific I learned from that game. Like, which I explained in my recent devlog, like Memento Mania, the like memory game I made, was specifically made for me to only focus on like polishing and stuff, like practice, and I learned more stuff like post-processing and that kind of stuff. Whereas like my first game, I gave up way too early. So obviously I learned some stuff. I learned a little bit about like navigating Unity and stuff, but I learned way more from the small projects I did. It also does depend a little bit on where you're coming from though, like, because you know, the counter arguments here could be that, you know, Concerned Ape made Stardew Valley as his like first ever game, and that's, you know, he spent like what, 5 years on it or something, and it was a massive success, which is, you know, a fair take. However, I think it's very important to note that he already had some like, he was basically he had a degree in computer science, right? I'm quite sure. And he also had like previous experience with like making music and stuff. So like, I think for someone like him, it is slightly different. Like I started with 0 experience where I had to basically learn everything. And for someone like me, I would generally speaking recommend making smaller games. Which is, you know, in the first devlog I made about my first game, it's like half of what that video is about is just like, you know, me coming to the realization that I should make a small game. Which was something I struggled with. I tried making RPGs more than once. Because I was like, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. And then as soon as I started, I'm like, I'm not ready. This is way too big for me. I'm not gonna be able to handle this. Because the issue in the beginning is that you learn so much as well, right? So, like, if you start making a massive game, like a few months into it, you will have improved so much as a like game designer and developer that the stuff you made in the first months is gonna be like way worse. So now you will like go back and redo the stuff in the beginning and learn a bunch more stuff, and then once you spent a few more months on that, you're now again going to realize that the stuff you recently redid is now bad again compared to your current knowledge. So you get stuck in this loop of like redoing the same game over and over. Whereas like if you try to make a game that you could finish in like 1 month or something, then you get all of the knowledge, but you might not spend as much time to where you have to go back and like redo the entire game, which I think is a big advantage as well. I'm most worried about how difficult it is for me to grasp C#. It definitely isn't easy at first, but there are things to help you. Like, I don't think using tutorials and AI in the beginning is a bad thing. I did a lot when I started learning. The only caveat I would say is that you need to try to actually learn, because it's easy to start just like copy-pasting stuff and not really thinking about what you're doing. Clayman Dev with the raid. Welcome in, man. Moriesta. Hope you are doing well. Big shout out to the one and only Clayman Dev. For anyone who doesn't know, he's yet another game developer currently working on Epic Hero game, which is a physics-based roguelite. Looks really sick, so go and check it out. Make sure to click that wishlist button, the follow button, all that good stuff. Support our fellow developers. If you open the link, you can get to the browser. There's this really good button here called Open in Desktop App, which, if you're not logged in, which a lot of people are not in the browser, it will immediately boot up Steam for you, and you can just wishlist the game. So go ahead and do that. It's good shit. Go and check it out. Thank you very much for the raid, Clayman. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and most of the time you will see me work on my game, a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. But today I have been doing so much work over the past weeks that my hands are in like excruciating pain, so we are having a little bit of a React Andy stream over here. But if you want to, I can show you a slightly outdated teaser, and you can get an idea of what my game is like. So here you go. There we have it. Game is available on Steam for wishlist, so if it looks interesting, we really do appreciate those. Oh, I had to leave for a bit. Is this a React stream? It kind of is. We've been playing a few of those mini games like gamedev and stuff as well, but generally speaking, I'm trying to just keep my hands off the keyboard a little bit, because I'm getting to the point where I'm scared I'm gonna get like RSI and shit. It's not good, man. I work way too much. You can also focus on that single thing. Yeah, for anyone coming in, we were talking about like the idea of making small games in the beginning when you're learning. Whether you think that's good or bad, feel free to let us know what your opinions are. Rui Pana, welcome in. Nice to have ya. Do we have a Portuguese person here? Oh, do we have a fellow, or a fellow, I shouldn't say fellow, but do we have a Tuga in the chat? I know Rui is a very common name over there. Internet started crashing at the end. Hopefully you're doing good. I am. Other than my hands being in a bit of pain, I'm all good. My internet did crash the other day as well. I was streaming on like, when was that? We did a little bonus stream on Sunday, and like halfway through the stream, my internet just completely fucking died for like, I don't know, a few hours or something.
Time to stretch.
Probably a good shout. Thank you, Chubby.
Cheers.
Itching to try the game so badly. Puzzle horror is so fun. I feel really good about where my game is going at the moment. I'm gonna be honest. I'm Finnish. Ooh, we have a fellow Finn. Now I can say fellow. I might not be a full Finn, but I am a half Finn. Which I learned how to say the other day. What was it, like Puolitsa or something? Minä olen puolaksi suomalainen. It was something like that. Shit, I forgot it. It was something like that. I think I'm close. I think I'm close. Correct me if I'm wrong. Puolitsa. Puolaksi. Fuck you, it was something like that, wasn't it? Fellow Finn from Swedish, really? Well, I'm half Finnish, so actually, it is kinda fair. Captain Krabs, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, nice to have ya. What happened with your hands? I'm just working too much, man. I'm very bad at taking breaks. So I've gotten to the point where I am getting like, you know, stinging pain in my hands, and it's been pretty bad this week. So I've tried for once to actually take a break, try and not use my hands too much, because I'm legitimately getting a little bit scared that I'm gonna like permanently fuck up my hands. In wrist pain, what kind of keyboard do you use? I did switch to a vertical mouse recently, but I am still using a old standard gaming keyboard. I have been looking at getting a ergonomic one. I think that would be worth it. What one do you use, Arch? Since you're asking, I'm gonna assume that you are using a ergonomic keyboard. Finnish people take over Twitch when, let's go. Sorry, I thought I was following. I have made a mistake. No worries, Captain Krabs. Thank you very much for the follow, though. I appreciate ya. Here we go. Olen Puoleksi. And that wasn't too bad. Did I say Puolaksi? Maybe. I was fairly close. Olen Puoleksi Suomalainen. Saatana perkele. I'm Swedish, so I still throw in too much melody, but I'm trying, people. I'm trying my best here. I'm probably better at doing a Norwegian accent, to be honest. Because a Norwegian accent is fucking easy as a Swede. All you do is end on a high note and sound like slightly happier. And immediately you have like a fucking Norwegian accent, don't you? Like if I just speak a little bit like this, I become a lot more Norwegian. Right? That is legitimately how Norwegians speak. They just end on a high note. Just sound a little bit more happy. Like Swedish pronunciation, end it on a high note, boom, it's fucking Norwegian. Finnish is difficult because they have like no melody. They're very monotone, which is incredibly difficult as a Swede. Because most Scandinavian languages are very sing-songy, we have a lot of melody, right? So it's like, you know, it's like innate to me to just throw in that melody everywhere. I found that pull-ups are pretty good for wrist pain from programming. I could see that being the case. I used to have one of those pull-up bars in my apartment. I think I should probably get one. I think that's something to be said as well. I think it would probably be good to get like a ergonomic keyboard, but I think my main issue is the fact that I don't take enough breaks. Like, because I'm very obsessive, right? I mentioned this before, but when I get interested in something, I become very obsessive. So for me, I have no issue spending like 14 straight hours working on my game. And when I say like 14 hours straight, I mean 14 hours straight. Like, I won't get up to do anything. I will just sit here constantly working on the game. And that is obviously not the best thing for your body. So I think taking breaks in general and maybe doing a bit more exercise. I do have a cross trainer in my apartment, but I think maybe getting like a pull-up or something wouldn't be bad either. Have you tried wrist support, like a bandage sorter? I use Ergodot's Easy Split keyboard. Okay, yeah, I think I have looked at that one. Is that the one that Moonis had? Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, so this is one of those split ones. I have been looking to potentially get in something like this. I feel like that would be good as well. Only thing is that they are a little bit expensive. That's the main issue. But you know, if it saves my hands, I suppose it is worth it. I used to get some pain, but can't remember the last time after getting split. Yeah. Same thing, just learning like proper home row typing I think would help me as well, because I currently don't type in that manner. I do kind of dynamic, like I couldn't tell you how I type on the keyboard. I type pretty quickly, but I don't have like dedicated fingers for dedicated keys. Do you know what I mean? Like my fingers just fucking dance around the keyboard. And I think, you know, there's a fair argument that, you know, proper home row typing is more ergonomical for you. Ergonomic for you. Stop flexing, no one can do a pull-up. Shame I can't fight any bar high enough. Wait, is this a tool joke? Is that where you're going, Arch? Are you a tall man? Are you a tall Norwegian man? Perkele is the only Finnish bad language I know. Thank you, children of bottom. Why are you doing these? Norwenglish and Swinglish is the worst. It truly is, man. It's so fucking horrible. Like, if you want to, I can speak with a very, like, Swedish accent as well. But it sounds fucking horrible. Like, if I spoke like this all of the time on stream, I feel like nobody would be able to listen to me, because it's fucking horrendous, isn't it? It's horrible, man. It's horrible. Oh, the damn Strum, are you looking up like these standard sentences? How do I learn art for games? Do you have any good guides or tutorials or whatever? Depends a little bit on what type of art you're looking to do. Are you doing like 3D, 2D, pixel art, hand-drawn stuff? Like, what kind of art are you looking to do? I feel like that does change things a little bit. 14 hours, ADHD mentioned. Wouldn't be too surprised. I'm definitely on some spectrum somewhere. Hillfoot Games, the one and only, with the raid as well. Holy shit, people, we're getting back-to-back raids here. Welcome in, how are you doing? Arthur Shoots, Acrylic Pixel, Josh, Tom Millman, nice to see all of ya. Hope you're doing well. Thaddeus Prime, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. When is the new devlog coming, Hillfoot? I am getting impatient here. But I hope your stream was good. If there's anything you want to show off, let me know. Let me know. It's out now? Holy shit. Okay, we need to abort this video and watch the new devlog. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and normally I am working on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Today I am in excruciating hand pain, so I'm trying to not do too much work, but normally that is what you will see me work on. So if you want a little slightly outdated teaser, then here you go. There we have it. Game is available on Steam for wishlist, so if it looks interesting, we really do appreciate those. Also, a big shout out to the one and only Hillfoot Games. If you don't know about this guy, you've been living under a rock. He is currently working on a game called Long Gone, which looks fucking incredible. I did do some playtesting for this game, which was very fun. It's really good shit, so make sure to go and add it to your wishlist. Check it out, wishlist, follow, all of that good stuff. And we'll soon check out his new devlog. If there's anything specific you want to show off other than that, Hillfoot, let me know, as always. Let me catch up with chat here as well. I think I've missed some stuff here. Biggest improvement I had was ergonomic keyboard by far. Yeah, I think I should get one. 14 hours, ADHD mentioned. Yeah, I think, as I mentioned, I don't have any diagnosis, but I'm a very obsessive person in general, and I could definitely check off quite a few of the symptoms. So, very possible. Don't know, but it is very possible. I could probably be a little bit autistic as well. I wouldn't be too surprised. I don't know. I definitely have something. There's no way I don't have anything. That's all I'm gonna say. There's no fucking way, man. 14 hours of no eating, no peeing, just game dev. I could never. Dude, that's a normal fucking Tuesday afternoon for me, man. Little bit expensive, but lasts longer and it's safer and better for your productivity. How much time are you spending resting wrists? Yeah. No, and that's a absolutely fair take. I think getting a ergonomic keyboard would not be a bad thing for me. Cooler, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. That's where I was going when I sat down. Orc is even taller than me. Wait, how tall are you guys? Wait, Clayman, Orc. My fellow Nordic men here. How tall are you guys? No PewDiePie, stop. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Is that guy from the devlog? Oh, yeah, true. I think there is a possibility that I might even be in the new devlog, right? Raid Train, indeed. Probably 2D pixel art. If you're gonna do 2D pixel art, I heavily recommend you checking out, what's his name? The Indie Tales. Fuck, what's his name? The guy making Insignia. Adam. Come on. Adam C. Eunice. That's his name. Adam C. Eunice. If you want to get into pixel art, this guy is fucking incredible. He has a lot of tutorials and stuff where he explains things in a very, very good manner. A lot of really good videos when it comes to learning A-Sprite and different like pixel art perspectives, color schemes, a lot of good shit. So if you want to learn pixel art, I can highly recommend this guy. How's your eye contact? Oh wait, my eye contact? That would be one thing I have no issue whatsoever. I think I might even lean more towards being like slightly on the intense side when it comes to eye contact. I very much I have no problem keeping eye contact with people, that I would say. Mad Shepherd, you're guaranteed amazing. I'm 2 meters? Holy shit! That's fucking mad. Okay, I am not as tall as I thought I was. I'm 192. Shit, even Clayman beats me. With shoes, right? With shoes though, right? Right? Nah, yeah, you measured with shoes, Clayman. It's fine, we're the same height. I think I am like just below 190. I think I'm like 189 or something, which would be like 6'2", if I'm not mistaken. Adam is amazing, he really is. Like, if you want to learn pixel art, I highly recommend him. Holy shit, I have been drinking too much coffee today. I need to put this cup away. I'm getting like over caffeinated here. Highly recommend getting a good grasp of the style you want to emulate before you go for it. Pixel art can be in a lot of different styles, and knowing whether you want it to be more painterly or retro can really help you know how to structure your art. That's a good point. I think a lot of the time we think about pixel art as a art style, which it isn't really, right? Like, pixel art is more of a art medium. Like, this is a pixel art game. Like, Long Gone by Hilford Games is a pixel art game. But this is not, like, you couldn't compare this to Super Mario Bros. Either, right? It has a clear distinction between it. So, I think that's a fair point. I'm too autistic for this question, uncomfortable already. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know where I would end up on any spectrum, but I definitely think I'm on some spectrum somewhere, that's all I'm gonna say. I am only 175, the most average height. I don't know how tall with shoes, 2 meter plus shoes, I guess. Thing at the doctor office, don't go that high, damn. With shoes, I'm like 194. Nah, this is fake news. I don't trust you, Clayman. We're the same height. We're the same height. I know absolutely nothing about any kind of arts, unfortunately. I would, if you want to do pixel art, I would highly recommend starting with checking out Adam C. Unis. It's really good shit. Clay uses stilettos? True, that's what I think. 2 meters, 192, with 176, I feel like a hobbit. But that should be quite average, like, by world standards, right? Okay, I think we might have to pause this video if we do have a new Hilford Games video. I feel like we should check that one out. Do we have it? We don't have it! You little liars! I mean, it might be on early access though. It's not public yet though. I don't know if I can watch this on stream if it hasn't gone public. Because then I am kind of expanding early access to other people. So without confirmation, I don't think I should watch it. I think I did see it on the Discord, but yeah. Your travel size, not short, ergonomics on easy mode. I mean, fair point. Finn is currently sending it on to subscribers via Discord, yeah. No, I think I saw it somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, without confirmation, I can't watch it on stream if it's not public. Even if I have access to it. So I guess we'll have to impatiently wait. YouTube is so bad. It always recommends me 5-year-old videos instead of new releases. Yeah. True, planes, trains, buses, cars are pain for me. I could imagine, even for me, which, like, I'm tall, right? But I'm not, like, insanely tall. But, like, airplanes, fucking rare for me to not sit with my knees straight up against the chair in front of me, and it's not fun. It's not fun. Old houses with those short-ass fucking doors, not great. I used to live in an old house like that. I would fucking bump my head into every door frame there was. Gotta go, have fun on. No worries, Acrylic. Thank you very much for dropping by. Appreciate ya. Tall, short. Shut up, Oik. I am tall. I am over the average in my country. Europe, average heights. So this is for men in Europe. The average in Sweden is 180.5. I am like almost 190. I'm like 189 or something. That should consider me to be a tall person. Just as you're fucking up in the clouds there, doesn't mean that I'm not tall. You're just fucking extreme, man. I'm 170, I don't mind airplanes, yeah. However, you know, I might reach a shelf that's slightly higher up. So, you know, pros and cons, man. It's all pros and cons. For God's sake, I'm short in Europe, are you? The graph doesn't even show 2 meters, that's tall. Yeah, no, I'm not, you know, I'm not saying that you wouldn't be tall. But it's unfair to say that I'm not. Like, I'm above average, right? I'm above average. That should be considered tall. Well, you're not on the graph either, so fair, I'll accept. There we go, there we have it. 4 more centimeters and I'm Swedish standard, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Northern Europe is among the tallest in the world. We also have, I think in Europe, it's the Dutch people that are the tallest. I feel very short right now. As we said though, pros and cons, man. Keep my microwave on the top of my fridge just to frustrate short people, and I'm not even tall. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but when you get older, those back pains, when you drop something, you have to reach for it, true. And also, you know what the biggest thing probably? On average, shorter people live longer than tall people, don't they? So, you know, there's there are some pros to being short as well. I think the average lifespan of a short person is a little bit longer than that of a tall one. Oh, you mean you're not supposed to have back pains your entire life? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you mean live longer, exactly. What's up, Twitch dog? How you doing? Heart has to work harder to pump the blood against the flow of gravity in tall people. Yeah, exactly. I think that is the main reason, isn't it? Like, so over the course of your life, your heart will, generally speaking, work harder, which means that it will very likely give up a little bit sooner. Also, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Does anyone know when Hilford's new video is going public? Am I gonna be able to watch it today? This is, if there's any day that would be perfect for me to watch this on stream, it would be today. Otherwise, I guess I'll watch it after stream. I don't remember if he said, I know he said we would get it today for like the early access, but I don't know if he said when it's gonna go public. Yeah, today was patrons got it first, yeah. I'm sure when non-patrons get it. I have a body who is short, he has sometimes resting heart rate of 90 plus. I'm like an elephant and my average sleeping heart rate is 40 to 60. I mean, but that's pretty good though, right? Just 90 plus average isn't great, is it? That's kinda high up there. To be fair though, I think mine would be similar. I think I have a pretty high resting heart rate. I'm not well exercised, me neither, man. Me neither. I definitely would need to probably move around a little bit more. 140, 150 kilos. I'm definitely on the lanky side, that is for sure. I'm a little bit of a lanky boy, not gonna lie. I might be tall, but I don't have a whole lot of meat on me. Low resting heart rate is normal for athletes. It doesn't have to be high to be fit. No, but isn't that the thing? Like, generally speaking, it would be the opposite, right? Like, the more fit you are, you would have a lower heart rate. Wouldn't you? Because as you said, like, athletes in general have a much lower resting heart rate. It was like, you know, if you have a resting heart rate of 120, that's not probably great. That might be a sign that you would need to work on that a little bit more, as far as I'm aware. Do you guys ever feel your heartbeat so fast while you're sitting down doing nothing that it hurts? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound great, but as I said, I know my heart rate is probably a little bit high. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait for the, at least if I'm gonna watch it on stream, we're gonna have to wait for the new Hillfoot release. I want to shave my beard because of this heat. Dip it in water, tap dry, free air condition. True. Yeah, don't shave it, man. Wakacha, stay in the beard club. Stay with us. My heart rate and body doesn't talk together. Heart thinks it's Superman, body is just 30% plus fat. Oh, that's funny. It was lab. Mad scientist streamer making insane robots. Oh, is this like a Michael Reeves type of guy? Is that what that is? A device that chills your drink instantly. Ah, I think it is. Don't think I've seen this before, but it seems kinda Michael Reevesy. However, I think we should finish the video we were watching. We got a few minutes into it before I got way too distracted. Watching someone make a horror game. You know, kinda appropriate. I'm also making a horror game. Let's continue for now, and then if anyone has other videos you think we should check out, feel free to let me know. I'm all for the React and the stuff today.
After a bit of trial and error, I was able to pick up my flashlight with no problem. But that isn't a flashlight. At the beginning of the video, I did say that I can download models from the internet, but flashlights look easy to model, so I made one. To make the hands follow the camera vertically, I used Unity's animation rigging package and added an empty game object in front of the camera, anchored to it, and set up a rig to the player's mesh. Now when the player looks up or down, the body follows the empty game object and rotates accordingly. This is usually done for third-person games.
I really need to try 3D. How difficult would you guys say it is to get into 3D at first? Like if we say like Blender plus programming / engine stuff. So far I haven't done a single thing in 3D. But I do have like 2 years-ish of experience making 2D games? 7 years? Fuck off, man, okay.
but it worked just fine for mine.
We're not doing that.
Making the map. I had a brief idea about what the story was about, so I started out by downloading a house asset pack from the Unity Asset Store, from which I ended up using only the basement. Since the grandfather clock was a really big thing in Season 4 of Stranger Things, I decided to add it in.
Oh shit, wait, do you also have a grandfather clock? I have a grandfather clock in my game. Every game has a grandfather clock, that's what I'm realizing. Did not really want to grow this Puljukku drunkard beard, just too lazy to shave it. Best beard is a lazy beard. It's like a bonsai little snip here, little there. True, I used to have way longer beard before. As an Unreal user, that sounds funny. For us, we often want to try 2D, yeah. I mean, grass is always greener, isn't it? On the other side. Now how to get into is a broad field to learn as you go though. 3D so much easier than 2D. 2D is such pain. Unity, do you think so? Shadow of Limb 2 in 3D? Maybe, who knows? Possible. I feel like there's definitely a few things that has an advantage in 3D. Or a lot of them are actually compared to making pixel art. Because animations are tough when it comes to pixel art, because you have to animate frame by frame. Whereas if you did do something like 2D, just general sprites, or 3D, you can like rig stuff. Generally speaking, I would say, to me it seems like rigging would be easier. With something else that's easier in 3D, I think would be perspective, because you cannot get perspective for free a little bit. Whereas in my game, since it's a 2D game, I have to constantly think about like if this is gonna look right in perspective, which that you don't really have to consider with 3D. But obviously there are other things that are probably more difficult. 2D logic is easier, but 3D is easier in general. Yeah, I would say the logic being easier in 2D. It's just one less, you know, axis to care about. We do have an ad coming up. I think I'm gonna take a short break during this ad, but I shall be back before the ads are over. So thank you very much for your patience, and then we'll finish this video. I started with Blender, 3,000 hours, and then Unity 3D. Just recently started testing some 2D Unity. Oh my god, hassle, such hassle, interesting. What specifically do you think you struggle more with when it comes to 2D? Okay, the ads are running, so like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break here and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. And we are back just in time for the ads to be finished. Let me catch up with you guys. Sprite is a fantastic program for animating pixel art / slightly off topic. No, you're true, like, you're correct. When it comes to making animations, it's a lot easier in a program like Sprite. However, I would say that, like, I think that animations is one of the things I struggle the most with, and for me, I feel like rigging a character would inherently just be easier than like drawing each frame of an animation. But with that being said, I agree that if you're gonna draw animations, I think Sprite has good tools for it. Especially now, I recently found out about the fucking onion layer thing, which makes it way easier. 3D objects need more work at the start, but after you are done, you can do anything with it, yeah. I don't feel like the logic is that much harder in 2D versus 3D, but just the sprites, rigid body physics, etc. More coffee? No, I am out coffeed for the day. No more coffee. Depends on the project, of course, but like side / top down, you need countless things. When Unreal, it's like that. There's a lot of tooling, at least to help non-artists do 3D. I would completely suck at 2D. Interesting. Same 2D art, forget it. It would be MS Paint Windows 95 graphics at best. Have you guys seen some of the stuff that people draw in Microsoft Paint though? Some people fucking... they can do some decent looking art, man. So if you do watch a video by Uwo's Lab, let it be making a radiating cigar smoke to make it healthy and cure my lung cancer. Interesting. You jump scared yourself with your own game? Oh yeah, I think I've done it like 15 times at this point or something. Yeah, you would be surprised. Onion layers are the backbone of 2D animation, true. Like, I don't know why I didn't find out about that earlier, but it's really useful, man. Which I will say, we might maybe be able to watch the video anyway, the new Hillfoot one. Let's see if we can quickly finish this one first.
Besides disappearing after the player turns on the breaker. Then I started
Excuse me? Oh.
working on the start area of the game. And you might be wondering, what's the storyline? Well, I call this game Darwin's Project. Darwin, the founder of the Darwin Project,
You can reuse 3D art a lot and get much of it for free. But couldn't you kind of make that argument for 2D art as well? I mean, you could reuse 2D art, and you could get it for free. I don't know if that specifically is a big difference. I don't know. Let me know if you disagree. Don't even need to learn much of the basics of 2D animation. It's very simple, and you don't even need drawing skills. I feel like, I mean, yeah, the basics. True. Like animating like human bodies and stuff though, I would struggle, man. If I were to animate 2D, I would draw limbs, body, head, and then use armature, not sprite sheet animation. Yeah, I think rigging would be much easier. The issue for me is that I'm doing pixel art, right? Like almost all my games have been pixel art, and unless you want to like rotate pixels, you can't really rig a pixel art body. I know there are some tools that might be able to like kind of generate it for you, but I don't have any experience with them. You can get many things for free through the power of lockpicking. A lot of 2D art recycling requires tweaking, even if the work may be minimal. For example, a slightly altered sprite would be a new sprite image, while a 3D model can have the pose itself saved. Like on Unreal, we get so many free assets with Quixel, like 10,000 plus different realistic arts. Damn. Okay, we do have the video. Let's go. Let's go.
After his lab shut down a few years back. He was known for the crazy experiments he did on humans and animals, but no one knows where he is now. Some speculate that he died, but our protagonist, let's call him Adam, thinks that he knows the truth about what's really happening. He made the choice one late night to go to a forest that had been...
There is something about this though, like making scenes in 3D feels kind of fun. Like being able to actually move them around properly in like the world space. I think I really should try 3D at some point, but I am gonna be honest, I do have a little bit of I don't know, I just worry. It feels like it's gonna be, like, just emotionally it feels like it's going to be much more difficult, but I've never tried it, so I think I should just give it a go at some point. Yeah, it's like playing with Legos, yeah.
Limits to the public for a few months after Darwin's lab closed. He believes that Darwin's disappearance has something to do with the forest. Adam grabs his flashlight from the car and enters the forest. He's immediately...
Even just the light here, like the light actually just works in like the actual 3D space. Whereas in my game, I have to like fake it, you know? So when you shine the light on something that's closer to you in my game, I actually like calculate that by like, oh, the mouse position is on this object, so increase the light of the flashlight. Whereas here, in a game like this, that would just happen naturally, right? So there are some of those like advantages I see with 3D.
He did a long path surrounded by barbed fences. Following it, he begins to notice construction equipment, like forklifts, rollers, and dump trucks. Then in the distance, he notices some lights that...
Oh, sorry, I was just checking. I thought I was playing music in the background. But it was the video.
Did he find what he was searching for? Well, no. Instead, he discovered a little brick hut covered in blood with ripped police scars in front of it and unusual body parts lying about the area. A few seconds later, he hears distant roars. He rushes into the cabin and discovers a grandfather clock that was slowly ticking and that had a bright red light coming from it. There was a ton of furniture in the room, along with the desk lamp that was on. As he approaches the desk lamp, the room's lights all go out and the desk lamp was conveniently pointing toward the crossbar. When he finds a boarded up entry to the breaker in a different room, he pries the boards open and turns on the breakers. The grandfather clock stops ticking, and upon a closer look, he discovers that it has mysteriously vanished. With nothing else to do, he rushes back to the forest's entrance, but as he does, he notices that one of the fences...
I don't know, I mean, I get that this might be like just a smaller game he's making, because I couldn't go this much in detail for like a devlog on my game, because I feel like this is... It's spoiling quite a lot, right? Which I don't think I would want to do. Like, I think I'm gonna try as much as I can to keep like the puzzles and jump scares or scary stuff in general kind of out of it. I mean, I might speak some about like the thought process and stuff, but I don't know if I want to show that much like specific things that's going to happen. "3D is easy mode. I'm gonna try to get some work done. Have a good one, champion chat. No worries, Ort. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you, and best of luck with the work." Did he release this game at all? I don't know. Maybe not. I can't find a link to it. He didn't pin his own comment either. Yeah, so maybe he didn't release it. Which in that case, it makes more sense. It reads he won't release it. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I suppose it makes more sense.
Had fallen and revealed a different route. He keeps venturing deeper into the forest, despite knowing that whatever killed those cops could also kill him. After about 5 minutes of traveling, it appeared as though the forest was at an end. However, Adam discovers a large lake. He follows the shoreline and notices a crane in the distance. This indication of humanity is also...
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, it feels like he's giving away like the entire like story progression or whatever of the game, which I won't be able to do. But obviously it seems, you know, in this case it makes more sense.
Of the thing that killed those people, but Adam still doesn't back down. A wooden watchtower.
Reads he won't release it, so if he went, I made a game with a story, but I won't tell you it would sound kinda mad. True. Yeah, no, it makes more sense in this context.
Was located next to the crane. As he approaches, he hears someone yelling for help. AI. Everyone's talking about it, and its influence has only grown over the past couple of years. From ChatGPT writing essays to Midjourney and DALL-E 2 making realistic and cinematic images in a matter of seconds. I used all of these and still do on a daily basis, but there's one that seems way crazier. This is 11 Labs. It's a generative AI text-to-speech and voice cloning tool that can create the most realistic AI voices. And what better thing to use it for than to make voice lines for my game? The free package only allows up to 10,000 characters per month, which seems a lot, but it isn't. So I bought the
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, initially 10... Oh, was it characters?
Most realistic AI voices. And what better thing to use it for than to make voice lines for my game? The free package only allows up to 10...
Okay, it's characters. In that case, yeah, I could see that not being that much. I was thinking like 10,000 lines or something first. I was like, fam, I wouldn't even need close to that in a game like mine. But 10,000 characters, I could see that. I could see you going through 10,000 characters relatively quickly.
1,000 characters per month, which seems a lot, but it isn't. So I bought the starter package for only $1. Anyway, I wrote out voice lines for the player and for Pete. In Unity, I created a modular voice line scripted object where I could add an audio file, text for the subtitles, and an optional slot for another voice line scripted object if you want somebody to reply to it. Don't even ask me how I made the reply script. I worked half a day on it, and it's very buggy. So this is how it turned out.
Thank you so much, but could I ask you for one more favor? Can you please bring me back to the entrance? I really hurt my leg and I can't risk going alone.
So, what are you even doing here?
We came here, I got lost in the woods.
Okay, my only thing here I would say is that for like the general like dialogue or whatever that's happening and like with the context, this guy sounds very calm about it all, doesn't he? That would be probably my only feedback with this specific AI voice line or whatever. Like the voice sounds good, but he sounds like surprisingly calm and like non-emotional about his stuff. AI could dub Finnish easily, no emotion, true, just pure monotone.
This watchtower and plan to stay here until morning.
We?
Like it sounds like he should have been a little bit more stressed out, doesn't it?
Who is we?
I mean, okay. I'm a part of the Darwin Project. We are planning to build a research lab here. Those creatures you heard everyone talk about, they are real. From another world, a mirror of ours, but infested with evil and darkness.
They're shocked, that's all. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, that might be a good point. Maybe he's just so in shock that he doesn't have that emotion in his voice. Hope you're doing well, Hilfert. You know, check out the video as soon as we get through this one. They can always add 11 labs. I don't know what that is.
And we are trying to get rid of them.
Those things with long arms, no face. There are more of them.
They are called demogorgons. Millions exist, most not in our world.
Oh yeah, this was like
They are particularly drawn to those who are bleeding or injured.
inspired by
Bro,
Stranger
there's
Things, wasn't
literally
it?
one right there. Yeah, so that wasn't supposed to happen. I learned a few helpful stuff from my previous game's Monster AI, so here is how I made the new one. The whole script is based around these states right here. On every update, the script checks if the monster state is idle. If true, it
I used 11 labs on Long Gone for the scratch vocals. Oh, right. Okay, interesting. This game looks interesting. What's up, Mrs. Zombie? 11 labs does realistic AI voices. Yeah, like the ones you put in, Hilfert, did sound quite nice, to be honest. You can use your own voice as a template? Oh, interesting. How easy do you think it would be to make fully 3D animated non-human shaped character if you have 2D drawing of an original character? Interesting question. Non-human probably makes it easier, because then you don't have to be fully realistic about it. It's just bad at intonation for shouting, etc. Okay. There's a streamer called Megatron. Oh yeah, I know her. That makes 11 labs read out her voice for notifications. Oh. That's what I did with 11 labs. I recorded all the voice line and passed it through 11 labs and it sounds pretty good. Is it paid or did you have to pay for it or is it free to use? Just out of curiosity. I'm making Sunin to make songs and ripping the singing, then editing it. This is how I made extremely eerie sounds. Yeah, I think I've heard of that one for music. Primogen has a few 11 labs TTS voices too. $5 a month. It's pennies. But how does it work then? Okay, so if you... Like, how does it work with like a commercial product? Like, if you would put some 11 lab voices in your game, you pay the $5 a month, you can get the voices, you make the game. Like, would you then have to stay subscribed to be able to use them, or like once you've exported some voice lines, are you able to use those, or how does it work? You can reference animal biology, how to model and breed it for movement, but having visual reference to start with helps more than jumping immediately to 3D modeling. That makes sense. I did a whole playlist with all its lines with 1 month of credit. Oh, it's credits based. Okay. Okay. So once you get something with the credits, you're free to use it like in the future as well or whatever. Or at least in that project, something like that. Kind of like Splice does it then. I know we used some sound effects from Splice and they also have like a credit system. You own the files you made when you subscribed, or that's how it's often That's how it often is with on AI generation. Okay. Process for the generation, what you do with it is up to you after that. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Because I wouldn't be too excited if it was something where, you know, technically speaking, you now have to fucking stay subscribed for the rest of your life. That would be kind of mad, but yeah, then it seems quite useful. But you use them for placeholders, did you, Hilfert? If I remember correctly. Or do you think you're gonna have like 11 Labs stuff like in the final product as well?
Waits random amount of time, then it finds a random location within the wander range for the monster to walk and sets the state to walk. When it arrives at its destination, the state gets set back to idle, and the loop begins. Now the monster can wander around the map. To see the player, added a collider to the monster that triggers when the player enters it. This runs the check sight function that casts a ray from the eyes of the monster to check if the monster can actually see the player. This is necessary so he doesn't get aggroed through walls. If the monster can actually...
This is interesting. In my second RPG game, I basically gave up when I started doing AI, because I was like, I don't understand any of this. Today, I feel like I could probably sort this out. Like, I've played around enough with, like, general state machines and stuff, I feel like I probably could whip something like this up. Yeah, all the scratch vocals, the final game will have voice actors, okay. Scratch vocals, also known as guide vocals or scratch tracks, are temporary vocal recordings used as placeholders during the initial stages of music or animation production. I knew that. Fuck you on about? I knew that. I'm educated. Yeah. I wouldn't mind using it for the final game for some things, but the players would hate it, so I'm going to avoid it. Okay. I would love to use AI for some voice acting or music, because I'm really poor. Yeah, the thing is that it is a little bit tricky now, because obviously a lot of people are very much against AI, so it's a little bit like... It could be considered a bit risky, right? Well, some good small projects, so I can later make my 2D stylized character into 3D animation. I guess you could do any type of small project that you would do in 2D as well. Like, you should make a 3D Flappy Bird, right? I guess that might end up being more like... You could do like a 2.5D kind of thing. If you want it to be truly like Flappy Bird, just in a like proper 3D perspective. I guess you could do it like third person as well. If you have monies, voice actors can be one of the better things to outsource as far as cost goes, at least. I would use 11 Labs for prototyping or early scripting, yeah. Yeah, the main reason why I am quite scared of voice acting is that, in my opinion, I feel like there's only two outcomes. It's perfect or it's shit. It feels like it's very hard to... There's not much of like the grey area, I feel like, when it comes to voice acting. Like, anything but great is shit. It feels like that, at least. I don't know if you guys agree, but... I knew that, just testing. Yeah, exactly. I was just testing. But trumpeters, people would hate my game when it's made with AI. I'd recommend looking at some tutorials for the program you're using to know how to use the tools to make your character. This is why scratch vocals are important as a trial run. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, for sure. I misheard this as, get your voice actors from Costco, and I approve. I'm going to check out some blended tutorials. Let's go. Wish you nothing but the best of luck, ayo. Nothing beats voice acting in original Resident Evil on PS1. Yeah, we did look at some videos before, and that's what I mean. Like, I feel like if it's not great, that's how it sounds. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's difficult to get it right. But I mean, if you can hire like professionals and stuff, you should be able to make do with it. But yeah, I don't know. Oblivion voice acting. Was Oblivion bad? Shit, it's been so long since I played Oblivion. I mean, in terms of voice acting, to be clear. People don't hate AI, they hate AI art. I think that is fair to some degree. I think AI art seems to be the thing that people are the most controversial about or whatever.
see the player, the state changes to chase. Then going back to the update void, the monster starts following the player, and if the player is within the attack range, it will run the attack function. And lastly, if the monster doesn't see the player for a number of seconds, it will go back to its idle state. The script itself is more complicated than this, but I don't think it's necessary to explain it all. I ran into a really big problem. Due to the sheer amount of trees and messages rendering all at the same time, the game got extremely laggy.
Yeah, this is the thing with 3D as well. It feels like making sure that stuff is like optimized seems a little bit scary too. Like if you, in this example, like throw in a bunch of trees somewhere, now you have to like, I don't know, make some script that like calculates which trees to render or something to make it more performative? Performative? I don't know.
To fix this, I added a collision culling. This stops...
Oh, it's the lighting, not the 3D, it's always lighting. Yeah, that made sense. The lighting maybe being even more costly. But the same kind of still stands true, right? Like, so what you would end up having to do is somehow like calculate what lights to maybe bake, or where to use like textures, or when to not render certain lights or whatnot, right? I guess that is what you would do to try and make it better. For Oblivion, they gave voice actors their lines out of order without any meaningful context, so their performances were very inconsistent. Ah, interesting. Yeah, that's something I realized when it comes to localization as well. I added a new row on my localization sheet to make sure that I can always give context to every line, because that would be the same thing, right? Like if you're trying to translate stuff and you don't have the full context, that could end up bad. Unity present problems, nay to save all. It's a joke inside Unreal Dev community. Fair enough. Yeah, until Unreal Engine 5 load starters kick in. Yeah, exactly, Ogacha. You little Unreal peasant. I'm joking. And just like that, the next great engine war began. True. Holy shit, okay, I'm getting the sun right at me. Give me a second, I'm just gonna close my window.
Rendering objects that aren't seen by the player. Not only the ones that he's not facing, but also objects that are obscured by other objects. I also had some very unoptimized scripts, so after fixing those two, I got most of my FPS back. Back to Pete. You didn't really think that he's trustworthy, right? When you get him back to the gate, he ends up trying to snitch on you. But before he does... Yeah, I spent
that's what I mean, that animation doesn't seem like it has to be that tricky. Like what, you have the head rigged and you just like move it around a little bit? I don't know, animations in 3D seem fairly, well, at least a bit more approachable in general, I feel like. This is an assumption though, but I feel like that's the case. At least compared to pixel art, like hand drawing frames. Everything changed when the license is attached. Can I get more coffee? Damn, I cannot drink more coffee today. Drink water? Yeah.
Bugging Pete that actually created a bond with him, and I really feel sad killing him. But it is what it is, right? When you get closer, you see that the paper he was holding all this time was a map. On it, there can be seen antenna symbols and a question mark near one. When you finally arrive at it, you will find C4 that you will use to blow up the forest. There are 4 small buildings where you will be placing the C4. When you do, you will run back to the entrance and... That's the end. I know, for 30 days, it doesn't seem like...
kinda, you know what? Kinda nice main menu.
That's the end. I know.
This looks very sick, to be honest. You know, I rate the main menu here.
For 30 days, it doesn't seem like a lot. But while making this game, I also had to study for 2 exams that by the time I'm editing this video I already took. I learned tons of stuff from this experience. Not only about game development, but also about organization. Also, if you're wondering if I'll be releasing the game, well, I won't be. The game isn't even close to finished and has many bugs. Maybe if this video gets 20,000 likes, I'll try finishing it.
Well, you better get on it then, man. Fucking 1.9 million. So wait, did he? Also, here's a video if anyone wants to check it out. Good shit. Some nice editing as well. Did he finish it? I made my dream horror game. This seems like he started a new project. So I'm gonna say probably not then. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, should we do it? It is time. I think we're gonna have a little sneak peek, early access here, to Hilford's new video. Uh-oh, indeed.
The other sesh is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
But for something this important, we shall stand up.
Time to stretch. Cheers.
A little stretch as well. 3D animation gets messy when you want things to break, rip, change materials, etc. For animating models, you need to know good topology for it. So it's a skill to learn, but a technical one more than an artistic one. Over here, I'm stupidly doing both. True. You actually get to do both the 3D as well as like hand drawing like each frame of animations. But also you're a proper artist, so doesn't count. Okay, let's do it. Let's watch the new video. Very exciting. You know, this is technically Patreon only. That means, you know, you even get some early access stuff here on the Mad Chirpy channel. So you know what? If you don't, follow the fucking channel. Hashtag sellout. Extremely affected by my experience with 2D. Thinking of all the details to make a 3D model move convincingly and naturally is stressful to think about. Oh, we had an hydrate as well. Cheers, AO. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me pause my music. Where is my music? There it is. Let me know if I should change the volume. That was unexpected.
Hey guys, how's it going? So back in October, when I first started this crazy game dev journey, this solo dev adventure which I'm now on, I had a lofty goal.
The new Hilford Games logo.
Wasn't really attainable. Like, it wasn't a realistic goal, you know? It was one of those weird things where, you know, I wanted to get 100,000 wish lists on Long Gone one day. You know, before release, get 100,000 wish lists. That sounds like a nice, you know, well-rounded number. That's where we want to get to. And the main reason why I did it is so we could, you know, keep the community going, make sure that I show up on Twitch every day, you know, continue doing these devlogs, talking to the community, and really making this.
And this fucker got 100k before he even released the demo. Outrageous, man. Fucking well deserved, man. Hell yeah, new logo, indeed.
It's a job. Like, that's the main goal, because if I could get to 100,000 wish lists, man, that would mean I'd be in like the top 500.
Oh yeah, spoiler alert, by the way.
Most wishlisted games on Steam. You know, it would mean that the game would do pretty decently. I'd be okay, you know what I mean? I'd be able to make a career out of this. But things have changed quite a bit. And that's honestly why I've not done a devlog in a couple of months, because I've just been processing things. Since the YouTube video, the teaser trailer for Long Gone went out, it's gotten almost 1 million views on YouTube now.
GG, man.
1 million. The game is at 140,000 wish lists. It's 350th in terms of the wishlist rankings.
That's fucking insane, dude. Holy shit. 140,000. Perfect pause point? Yeah. Fucking karma, man. Hilfert did this one on one of my videos too. Fucking karma. Let's say print screen and make this a new Resident Sleeper emote. Perfect. Thank you very much.
On the entire platform. Now what?
Also, we already have a Hilfert emote. What is this? Look at this beautiful little thing.
What the hell do I do now?
I knew this. I can send it to you, man.
Hi everyone and welcome. So my name is Vin. I am working on a adventure game which is set in the post-apocalypse where you play as...
So just to be very clear, that is Vin mispronouncing the term massive multiplayer online RPG. Just to be clear. I think he accidentally said adventure game instead, but anyway.
the character rummaging through a neighborhood and discovering the lives of the people that are no longer around, hence the name Long Gone. If you're interested in the game, then you can check out the game on Steam to wishlist it, or you can check me out on Twitch where I stream development of the game almost every single day. Towards the end of spring, I really only had one goal, and that was to get the controller into people's hands as soon as possible. So there was a lot of work that had to be done for this, not just artwork, but also a lot of programming. Any other normal project, you'll be able to put that controller in people's hands really early on just to check if the game is fun.
Wait, what? Hilfert, do you write code? Fucking hell, I didn't know this. You code as well? I've never seen this, man.
Put that controller
I'm
in people's
messing.
hands really
I'm taking
early
the
on
piss.
just to check if the game
Exposed,
is
yeah.
fun. But with a narrative-driven game where it's really story-heavy, it's a lot more difficult to sort of do because without that polish of like the voice acting and the world telling the story, it's really difficult to gauge if you've actually got a fun experience until all of that polishes.
Just watching those hands instantly gave me more hand pain. Massive multiplayer shared persistence instance online RPG, you mean? Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Portrait code monitor for the win. I have never tried portrait monitor. There is something. I have 3 monitors, all horizontal, or landscape, or whatever. I don't know. I could see the point of it being quite useful for code. The thing is that, you know, I do a lot of work on stream, and unlike Hilfert, I do code on stream. So I would move it to my main screen anyway, which at that point, I'm not going to have my main one be landscape. But I do suppose I could maybe at some point try, but it would, no, asymmetry, man. What the fuck? No, the asymmetry. I can't have 3 monitors the same size next to each other and then one vertical. No, that doesn't make no sense. The asymmetry would fucking make me go crazy, man. I did 2 portrait ones on the sides. Oh, that does make it symmetrical though, to be honest. If I would do both of them like that. Gotta try the TIE Fighter layout at least once. I don't know what the TIE Fighter layout is. Ultra wide in the middle. Oh, I've never used like a widescreen. Do some lead code. Should I even do lead code? I feel like I would just make a fool out of myself.
There. And that's not to say that the entire game is going to be made like this, because it would be very silly of me to just constantly be working in polish mode. I'll be going straight back to Greybox after this playtest is done. This is...
Oh, wait. Are you supposed to polish after doing the content? I think I did this the wrong way. I spent like 4 months polishing my game without any content.
Just a means of me to check to see if the narrative sticks and if the items are too overwhelming and things like this. As a direct continuation from the last devlog, I worked on all of the character sprite sheets as well. So the original
These cutscenes are so sick, man.
like I mentioned in the last devlog, brought up a lot of reminders to people of Joel from The Last of Us, and that's something I absolutely want to get away from, even though it was meant to be a quiet nod to The Walking Dead. It never quite stuck the way that I wanted it to, so I ended up changing the character's clothes to this teal hoodie. I'm glad that I went through and did it. It also allowed me to add a few other sprite sheets as well, so it now got a run mechanic in the game, and as I was going through all of this, it sort of came together pretty quickly, so I'm pretty happy with it.
Some nice sound effects too.
Next was the props. There was a lot of props that I needed to make for the playtest, and the reason for this is really because this is one of the core pillars of the game, is to be able to rummage through people's lives, so the only way you can really do that is by manually going through and making all of them. But what also came with this was all of the diorama shots, so all of the containers needed to be completely fleshed out, so all of the sound effects.
Diorama shots. Wait, is it partly three-dimensional replication? Ah, okay, I see. Sits down, Drew. What's up, Ross is the Bard? How you doing? Nice to have ya. Wait, what are you saying here, Zach? Double monitors on the left, or... and then two... what? Interesting. I wouldn't mind. I could easily have a fourth monitor, man. The only annoying thing is that as soon as you add a new monitor, you can never go back. Like, I used to have one monitor, and then I got two. No way I'm ever going back to one monitor after that. Now I have 3 monitors, and as soon as I lose one monitor, I feel so fucking constricted, man. It's insane. What's up, Gamian? Welcome in too. Before you know it, you have a bad game. Yeah, pretty much. Just fucking monitors everywhere, like that fucking H2C meme. Do you know what I mean? Monitor here, monitor here. Holy shit, man. I mean, I wouldn't mind it though. I would probably need to get another monitor holder thingy. Wait, you, Hilford, you got one of those extra monitors for like the stream stuff, didn't you? If I remember correctly.
Pillars of the game is to be able to rummage through people's lives, so the only way you can really do that is by manually going through and making all of them. But what also came with this was all of the diorama shots, so all of the containers needed to be completely fleshed out, so all of the sound effects for every drawer opening, making sure that all the items read and that they all slide and move and shift as you sort of open all of these containers. All of that was super important. And at first I was hand animating all of this, which was a terrible idea, so I actually went back and implemented a tweening system. And what tweening is basically it's a way to animate through code where you say go from point A to point B over a set amount of time, and you can do a bunch of other funky stuff like add easings and different styles, so it has like bounces and stuff to it. Super.
Yeah, highly recommend tweening, man. I got it relatively recently and it's a fucking lifesaver, dude. Being able to like do programmatic animations is sick. I went down from 3 to 2. It wasn't as devastating as going from 2 to 1. Yeah, that's probably fair. I would do more okay with 2 today than I would have if I went from 2 to 1. That is probably fair. Did get a stream monitor worth every penny, which wasn't that expensive if I remember correctly either. Yeah, dude win for the win indeed. Just got one of those soft lights for streaming, it was a big help. Yeah. Getting in proper lighting is good as well. Like before I would literally use like one of my monitors would just be a Wikipedia page to use for lighting. Because it's fucking shit without it. This is how I look if I don't have any lighting whatsoever. It doesn't look very good, does it? I have 4 monitors now, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind, to be honest. I could easily add another one. $100 for the streaming monitor, yeah, not too bad. The Sharpie one is on my screen. What's up, Hadouken? How you doing? Welcome in. Multiple workstations wide into one desk, so I can imagine using less than 4. Damn, do I need to get another monitor? Just put a wide monitor above my other 3 or something? That would have been sick.
Useful. And it was good that I actually had this twinning system implemented, because when it came to me implementing the item drop system, I was able to utilize it directly. So now with the item drops, it sort of drops in this circular array around the character. And the reason for that is so items don't stack upon top of each other when you're trying to navigate through. And I was able to tap into the twin and to be able to add these nice little bounces when they actually hit the floor. It was around this time that I realized that I really needed an item manager of some kind. So up until this point, how I'd sort of handled all of my items was they were scriptable objects and they were just hanging around in a random folder, and I was sort of organizing them. So every time I needed to edit an item, I would have to go into my folders and try and find the scriptable object and then sort of change all of the parameters and the variables.
I do that. The good thing about having scriptable items though is that you can search for them. But yeah, I still do that.
Object and then sort of change all of the parameters and the variables and things like that. But with this new item system, like making a whole new tool within Unity, I was actually able to make everything in a drop down. And the great thing about this item manager more than anything was the fact that I could even display these little emojis. So if I had any missing information, so if the name was missing or the description, or if there was a voice line missing or something like that, then it would just display this little icon next to the item, so I'd know just at a glance what is currently missing.
Clever.
And it was really important that I streamlined all of the item system as much as humanly possible, because it really brought the world to life. You know, like these are the items that people are left behind. But to sort of overemphasize all of this, like sometimes you find items and they trigger something called an echo. And these echoes can appear, which, you know, they sort of they show like a moment in time.
Fucking outrageous. I didn't find all of these. I didn't realize until after I did a playtest that there were more of these. I was like, fuck's sake! How did I not find these? Outrageous. I ran around everything. I picked up every fucking object in the game like a fucking hoarder. And I didn't find them.
Echo. And these echoes can appear, which, you know, they sort of they show like a moment in time for the families that used to live in these houses. So you can sort of really piece together who these people were, and it just adds this whole new, well, no pun intended, but this whole new dimension to the backstories and all the narrative and how they sort of interconnect together.
Yeah, there's 4 in the playtest. I think I found 2, so I think I missed like half of them. Outrageous, man. When Japanese elite walls when playing good games, lots of content. What's up, Conrad? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Yet another developer for you guys to check out if you haven't.
To the backstories and all the narrative and how they sort of interconnect together. But it didn't stop there. So I also did an effects pass on the game because it was desperately needed at some point, just to sort of ground the player. So the first one that I did was actually with the twinning system, was with the floorboards. So there's random floorboards around the house that sort of stick up, and if the player walks over them, then they actually compress down. Also, I added dust particles and stuff, so when the player's moving around, like, it's probably still a little bit overkill. I can probably...
But that's is the literal particle system, right? Now, there's no real twinning going on with like the dust and stuff. I assume that's just you setting up the particle system.
I added dust particles and stuff, so when the player's moving around, like, it's probably still a little bit overkill. I can probably like tone it down a little bit or randomize it, and then also being able to just like kick objects.
I think it was pretty nice.
It just sort of grounds everything together, and it makes it feel a little bit more alive.
Yeah, base particle system. Look at these fucking cutscenes, man. That was like the one of the things I was definitely the most impressed with. Like, your cutscenes are so fucking cinematic, dude. Really impressive shit. Mad Chappy redistributing Patreon-only content? I am indeed. Fuck the rules. No, I'm joking. I did get proper permission for it. I did double check, because I was like, I'm not going to watch this on stream unless I have actual permission to do it. Would have been funny though. Look at that shit. Looks so good, man. He threatened me. I did not, man.
By the end of June, the last thing that I really had to do was the
I did
cutscenes,
not.
and this included adding sound effects as well as voice acting, as well as sort of just topping up all of the animations, because there was a couple of janky bits in all of them. So I needed to sort of go through and make sure that everything looked as polished as it could be, ready for the playtest.
Mavis.
Overall, I was feeling pretty good about the playtest for the patrons to try out. I mean, there was a couple of things which were still a little bit janky, like the controls weren't that great. There was no mouse support, there was no controller support, everything was on a keyboard. The UX wasn't great, but all of this was completely normal. For any game or any project that's at this point in production, they have...
Even doing fucking cinematic B-roll footage and shit. This guy is such a professional, man.
Normal. For any game or any project that's at this point in production, they have all of these normal growing pains, and I have to constantly keep that in mind as I'm sort of moving forward, and just hope that the patrons can sort of, squeeze through all that and use their imagination to sort of see what I'm trying to achieve. And the reason why I needed this playtest to go so smoothly was hopefully to get a bunch of feedback, and then with that feedback to be able to get a new demo ready for publishers. Because as I mentioned in a previous episode, that money was probably going to run out in the summer, and summer was now upon us. Hope to talk to you guys again soon. Cool. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Take it easy. Bye-bye. Jesus. So the game hit 100,000 wishlist, which I can't even start to get my head around that. That's incredible. But with it, like, a bunch of publishers have been getting in touch, which, you would think that's amazing. That's like a huge celebration. Every indie wants to be published, right? But I mean, I've just had another meeting, and it just doesn't feel right. The numbers just don't make any sense to me whatsoever. Because the way that it's set up at the moment, it's like, if I take out a loan with them, because that's what it is, it's a loan. They hide it in different verbiage, like, it's recoup costs. No, it's a loan. They want 100% of the money, sometimes more than 100%. So when the game comes out, I don't even make any money for months, if not ever, because if the game doesn't make its money back, then I just never get paid anything, like zero. 100% of it goes straight to the publisher, and that's before. That's before.
Loan with 30% plus interest rate? Yeah, pretty much. I think that is quite common, isn't it? Would you guys say, I don't know, is it fair to say that it's more common to have more than 100% in recoup costs? Or whatever you call it. Is that more common than just... Because I suppose it is, right? I wouldn't be surprised. It feels like it might even be more rare to only pay back 100%.
Never get paid anything, like zero. 100% of it goes straight to the publisher, and that's before. That's before their rev share, right? So after the recoup costs, they then get like 40 to 50, sometimes 60% of the game for 7 years. Okay, so they want 100% of their money back, sometimes more, with 50% of the game, like average it out. And then Steam take 30%, and then taxes take money. Like, the developers are left with like 15% of the game, if they're lucky. Like, how you, like, I don't even care about like the money. It's about like how are indie devs supposed to build a studio? Like, how are you supposed to make it so you don't have to crawl back to the exact same publisher 5 months after a game's come out with a new prototype saying, hey, give us more money because, hey, I'm already broke because you already took all the money from my last project. I'm not saying all publishers are like this. It's just, man, like, this is so really the only options that I've really got now is hope that one of these funds, get back to me, because I applied to Outer Sloth back in like September or something.
There was another one as well, which didn't get back to me whatsoever. Hourslav at least emailed me and asked me for a demo. Or crowdfunding. And if you do something, like, I don't even think people trust Kickstarter anymore because of stupid, like, things like Ouya and crap like that, man. And then you've got to deal with all the stretch goals.
I've also heard, obviously I don't have any experience myself with this, so take it with a grain of salt, but I think it's quite a bit of work to run something like Kickstarter as well. Like, you actually end up spending quite a lot of time specifically on the Kickstarter stuff, which is something else you would have to end up balancing. Like, is that time worth it too? Like, the investment of the time or whatever? Must be some nice publishers around to choose from. Yeah, I mean, I think as Vin said as well, I definitely think there are good publishers as well. It's a measure of negotiating skills too. Fair point. Such a potty mouth, that guy. I've heard that Kickstarter is more for marketing aspect, not really to get money out of it. True, I noticed quite recently that on Steam there's even like a Kickstarter tag, which I was quite surprised to see. I think if it was the first Darkest Dungeon, because I think they ran a Kickstarter, I think if you check that game, it actually has like a Kickstarter tag on the game, which I found quite surprising. A lot of work and you undersell yourself in the hope of virality. Lowball your goal to hit it faster, you get visibility. But it might be what you need and could leave you short. Or might not be what you need, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's a good point. Maybe it's also a little bit more of a marketing tool rather than just a funding tool.
And if you do something, like, I don't even think people trust Kickstarter anymore because of stupid, like, things like Ouya and crap like that, man. And then you've got to deal with all the stretch goal stuff, like making t-shirts and stuff. Like, I just want to make the game. That's it. That's all I care about. I just want to make the game.
Outside of looking for a publisher, I still had a playtest to finish. So I wanted to get the playtest out for the middle of the month, and the last things that I really needed to do was scratch vocals as well as just general sort of bug fixing. Now, scratch vocals were, a little bit more challenging because my American accent is absolutely terrible. So I ended up just putting my own voice through a voice changer and just making it so it sort of sounds a bit more American. But it's all scratch vocal. Like, all this is going to get replaced by an actual voice actor when I can afford one day.
Hey, little guy.
I hope this is voiced by Mavis, right? Like, you did hire Mavis for the chat lines, right? This better not be no sound pack or anything. That would be outrageous. Can you pet the chat? I feed her. I feel like Mavis deserved a little bit of a, of a position in the game as well. Outrageous, man.
Like the one I can afford one day.
Hey, little guy.
Yeah, how much is the chat getting paid?
Call, huh?
We're talking royalties now, right?
But either way, I was thankfully able to get the playtest up and running and to over 30 people. So the only thing left to do now is to just set the page to live and wait for the feedback.
Hey, look at that! Look at that! Featured in a long gone video. In a Hillfoot James video. Am I covering myself though? Look at this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I have officially made it. We have made it. Big time streamer, man. Got Josh in there as well. Me and Josh representing the playtesters. Let's fucking go. Who the hell is down? Omni Digital, welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. All again, true. That guy looks familiar. Maybe it was from a movie I saw. Look at these streamers. Indeed, man. Oh, we do have an ad coming up. We do have an ad coming up in a little bit. Thank you for your patience. We might pause the video during the ads, so you guys don't miss anything. There's not that much left anyway. So we'll take a short little break during the ads, and then we'll get back to it. Hilford didn't ask me to film myself. I take that personally. No, he did though, didn't he? Wait, didn't you post something on Discord somewhere? Oh, well, you didn't maybe ask, but you said it would be appreciated. To be fair though, I basically always record myself if I playtest someone's game. Because as a game developer, I have realized how valuable it is to actually see someone play the game. Like, partly just the recording itself, like just saying the recording of the gameplay can be very valuable. But especially if you have, like, you know, voice and cam and stuff as well, like full commentary, it can teach you a lot of things about your games that you might have missed otherwise, right? Because I think, I don't know, there's something interesting here when it comes to playtesting, because I think there's a lot of small things that players might stumble upon, or stuff that they might do that gives you like valuable insights, but things that they would not necessarily think to tell you about, right? I think that's kind of the way I see it. Like, in the Game Jam version, for example, when people play the Game Jam version of Shroud of Gloom, I noticed that a lot of people would try to like click on the spider webs or spider whatever up in the corners and stuff in the rooms. And that is one of those things that like nobody would give me the feedback, right? And tell me that, hey, just so you know, I thought I could click on the spider web, but nothing happened or whatever. Because, you know, it's such a small thing. No one thinks about like telling you that. But that's actually kind of good feedback for me, right? Because when I saw that people tried to click on the spider web, I was like, oh, people are expecting this to be interactable, or it's not clear enough that this isn't interactable. So that's like part of the reason why I ended up making like a highlight system where every object in the game that is interactable will be like highlighted when you have it. Because I realized that people was not getting enough feedback to what they could or couldn't click on. And I don't want this to be like a guessing game of like what you could or couldn't click on, right? So yeah, from basically ever since then, whenever if I'm playtesting someone's game like off stream, I try to always make sure to record myself doing it, because I think it is very valuable. Agreed? Yeah, I think so. And, you know, obviously as the game dev as well, I very much appreciate when people do record themselves. Like, we did do it, I recently ran a new playtest, like just a few days ago or something, and I had a lot of people record their playthroughs, and, you know, I learned a ton of shit from it, so it's good stuff. Okay, ads should be over. Let's continue the video.
Hey guys, so couple of updates. So a few days ago, I had a meeting with a friend of mine who's also a developer and found a lot of success with his recent project. And I'm not gonna name who it is, but yeah, like,
it was me. It's fine. You can say it was me. It was me.
The meeting was really amazing because it sort of, you know, it sort of revitalized my hope in the industry a little bit. In that, you know, there's people out there that care about, you know, indie developers and what it is we're doing. And because I've been spiraling over the last couple of months about, you know, how publishers they're just thinking about this. That's it, right? And to sort of put his money where his mouth is, he offered to potentially fund.
You owe me money. Never mind. It wasn't me.
Where his mouth is, he offered to potentially fund Long Gone.
Yeah, no. I want to be very clear. Let's take just a quick moment here and say that was not. He was never talking with me. I have never heard of this Hilfert guy before. I have never had any communication with him whatsoever. I have no clue what he's talking about. Anyway, let's continue.
And sort of figure out how we can get it done. Which that would have been amazing in and of itself. But then yesterday, I had a meeting with Outersloth. Which, if you don't know who Outersloth are, they're another arm of the company of Innersloth, which are the folks that make Among Us. Like, they were so successful.
Pretty fucking clever naming, man. Innersloth, Outersloth, you know? I mean, pretty clever.
They teamed up with a few other developers and decided to start an indie fund.
There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outersloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
Even if none of these things work out, even if my friend like goes to his lawyer and like figures this isn't worth it, or Outersloth don't decide to go with the project or whatever, or, regardless of all of that, just the conversations with these people, like it was so refreshing to not hear how do I get mine for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? It was just you can tell they really care. Both of these feel right. And I've gone from like 6 meetings I had last month with publishers that were just wild. Going from that to talking with my friend and also Outersloth has just been so refreshing. So man, I really do hope I get it.
The cube. All hail the cube. Now funded by Outersloth. Look at this guy, man. G. Fucking G, man. Well deserved. Good shit, man. I love how well put together this joke is. True. Among Us Party 1. That would be fun. I have actually never played Among Us. But yeah, congratulations, man. I am really happy for you, man. Well deserved. If there's anyone who should get that game funded, it's you, man. Such a great achievement, true. Chappy is sus. Nah, I'm fine. I've heard of Outersloth before, hoping everything goes great, indeed. Yeah, good shit, man. So well deserved. That's not sus. Why is that sus, man?
Yeah. It's surreal to be here. It really is. And I can't thank you all enough. Everyone that's
You're welcome, man.
tuned.
Excuse me? Hey, we were all having all of a fucking wholesome moment here. Fuck you mean there was some error? Wait. YouTube moment, true. Very bad timing, man. That was kinda shit timing. Anyway. Jokes overloaded system, true.
Yeah. It's surreal to be here. It really is. And I can't thank you.
Wait, that was mostly for the fact that some people despise Among Us, do they? Wait, do people not like Among Us? Deletes video. They were killed by the imposter, that's true.
It's surreal to be here. It really is. And I can't thank you all enough.
You're welcome, man.
Everyone that's tuned in on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
That watched me on Twitch. That
Cheers,
supported
man.
me on Discord. People that have messaged me, commented. Supported me directly on Patreon. All of you.
Twitch.
Even if you don't realize it, you've contributed to pushing that boulder up there.
All of this is thanks to me. It's all about me. It's always been about me, man. It's me, dude. I did this. It's all my work. How did I not realize this sooner? It's always been about me.
Hey, Chappie, focus.
What? Oh, fucking timing, dude. Congrats, Chappie. Thank you, man. Thank you. You know, we're doing our parts here. Yeah, timing was very fucking sick there, Josh. Holy shit. That is too funny. 10 billion... Wait, the 10 billion the company has made, would disagree? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Mad Sharp is the key to success. True, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Hill with me. Just even by a little. And you've helped me get here, and I really do appreciate it.
Catch you later, Acrylic.
Obviously, there's a lot of feedback from the playtests, and most of it was positive. There was, I think the game is sat at like a 7 at the moment, which is expected for the current stage that it's in. You know, the extra 2 points are going to get picked up somewhere through either polish, art, you know, streamlining the things that people have spoken about. Lots of complaints about the UX, lots of complaints about the controls, which fully expected. But all of that's going to get ironed out, and that's what we're going to be working on. But
no, it's a search prompt, man. It's all I want. Just give me the search prompt, and I'm happy. You know, that's all I'm asking for.
Yeah.
I'm messing. I know that like no one knows what I'm talking about here, but
a slog. But now things have really like come together, and things are about to change. You know, like we're about to start hiring people, which is a weird thing to even think about. It's going to be worth it.
Are you sitting on the floor?
I'm feeling really good about this. 140,000 wish list now. You know,
Fam, you did not just sit down on the floor and then be like, oh, maybe I should record it. No, you sat down for this, man. You did sit down for this, right? I was like, I need a different shot here. I can't do the same one again. I'm gonna go sit in the corner. That's what happened, right? No shame, just saying. For 140k wishlists is insane. It truly is, man. Shabby will go into the game promotion business, true. Caught, exposed, you heard it here first. Mixing it up where I belong on the floor. Fair enough.
140,000 wish list now. You know, the channels are all growing.
So mind-boggling numbers, man.
We're now in open ocean, and we're just sailing. And I can feel, it sounds stupid, but I can feel the wind in the sail.
Is this a PewDiePie floor gang joke moment? I feel like there was a missed opportunity here.
It sounds stupid, but I can feel the wind in the sails, you know? I can feel the wind in the sails. And that, it's just the best feeling ever. I hope we're going in the right direction.
Good shit. GG, man. Another nice devlog as always. And truly, I am really happy for you, man. The funding and everything, like, yeah, it's so well deserved, dude. So well deserved. Definitely going in the right direction, true. No worries, man, no worries. Good shit, good shit. And, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, this might have been a little bit of a early access viewing here. So if you haven't, made sure to head over to Hilford Games on YouTube, throw a little subscription there, and make sure to catch the video when it actually goes live. You know, leave a comment, a like, all of that good stuff. We need to support our fellow developers. Good shit. Inspiring, it really is, man. It really is. Good stuff, man. Yeah, and like you said, like 140k, it's... just that number is fucking insane. What did you say? Like the 350th most wishlisted game on Steam? Is that what you said? That's fucking insane, dude. Inspiring, but also save some customers for the rest of us. True. True. I keep, like, whenever I shout Hilford out, I'm like, you know, promoting his fucking Steam page and stuff, telling everyone to join wishlist. You don't need more. You don't need more, man. We can stop here. Let the rest of us have a few, you know? I feel like you could almost, like, loan a few of those out. Do you know what I mean? Like I need some too, man. I need some too. Because if you guys didn't know, Shroud of Gloom is actually coming to Steam. You can wishlist it right now. Go and do so. I need my 140k as well. No, I don't know if I could fucking... You know, with all of that said, I don't know if I would be able to sleep with 100k plus wishlists. Holy shit. I think it's a... You know, I think it's understandable that it's just a different type of pressure, right? Like, most of us, we are struggling with the pressure of trying to get our game out there, actually get wishlists. But I do think that, you know, having that many fucking wishlists is... I could see that being a different type of pressure instead. I mean, it is a good pressure, I suppose, but a pressure nonetheless. It's a wild number after 100k. I don't know what a good goal is. Yeah, 250k round number. Yeah, it's fucking mad. But well deserved, dude. And once again, new devlog was good as always. Just a very cinematic guy, aren't ya? Where's your wishlist goal, Mad Sherpy? Currently, I have a current wishlist goal, which is 1000. But my main wishlist goal, like, preferably I would like to hit like 10k or something, you know? Because that seems to be around the number that most people recommend you to release at or whatever. Or like it's a good number to have. So preferably reaching something like 10k. Which, you know, it's a bit left, that's for sure. We'll see. At the same time, it's not like I'm not gonna release the game if I don't hit 10,000, but like long-term goal, if I hit 10,000, I would be happy. I do actually share this on my Discord, so if you're part of the Discord, you can follow the wishlist numbers. So right now, last time I checked, we were sitting at 481 which means we are almost halfway to the current goal, which is pretty neat. You know, it's not any like 140k wish lists, but it's a pretty decent amount, you know? It's not nothing, it's not nothing. And if anyone is interested in joining the Discord, here's a little link. Should have been a movie maker. I think an important thing to keep in mind is that it can be scary thinking about audience expectations. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. 10k sounds sensible. Yeah, I think 10k is, like 10k is a lot, right? Like getting 10,000 people to go ahead and basically say, yeah, I want to play your game. Like, it's a pretty large number. Keep in mind, like, the Screwy Hilfert, he's in another fucking, he's on another planet. We don't talk about him. He's somewhere else, doing other things more high level than us, other normal peasants. But like, 10,000 is a pretty, it's a large number. Having 10,000 people say that I want to play your game. However, I don't think that 10,000 is like a completely unrealistic goal either, right? Like, I've hit about 500 now, and truth be told, I haven't really done a lot of marketing for this game either. Like, my stream here on Twitch is the main form of marketing I've done, right? Like, sure, I've posted, what, 2 devlogs to YouTube now? Where, you know, obviously I've mentioned the game and had a little call to action to go and wishlist it and stuff. But I still haven't done like a single video specifically about Shroud of Gloom and stuff, which I think could probably help boost this number a little bit. We're getting there. So, speaking of which, go and check out the main channel on YouTube as well. My most recent video is actually doing pretty good. So far, it's doing pretty good. Currently sitting at about 7,500 views on the last devlog. Good shit. So go and check it out if you haven't. Show some support, throw a little comment, give a little like. $10k is a good goal, you need 7k-ish to have a good launch for solo dev. Yeah, it seems to be like those like 7k, 10k seems to be the numbers you hear about most of the time. That's why I went like, I guess that's what my main goal is. Then of course, you know, I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't have anything against having even more, but if I would have 10k, I would be fucking thrilled, man. I mean, even less, I would be happy if I got like a few thousand. I would feel pretty good about that. But it seems like for a optimal launch or whatever, it seems like 10k is a good goal to aim for. You have more wishlist than what 10 Bells had at release? Yeah, because you said you released it at like around 400, right? And to be fair, now of course it's slightly different here, because I also know that 10 Bells was co-developed, right? By Hilfert and Acrylic. But like, if my game performed... I don't even think my game would need to perform as well as 10 Bells for it to be considered like a success for me, you know. But you're currently sitting at, what, 375 reviews? Like, that is... If we estimate the sales from this, I don't even think I need to reach these numbers. Like, if my game did half as good as 10 Bells, I think that would pretty much be a success for me. Most people don't talk about me, you're good. D-Boy launched today with around 10,000 wishlists, and he sold 300 copies first hour. Damn. Damn, dude, nice. Cheers, man. Do some lead code? I don't think I can do lead code, man. How many wishlists you already have? So I'm currently sitting at 481, maybe a bit more. Because if you didn't know, Steam has actually started updating the wishlist count, I think once an hour, which is mad. So I am currently sitting at 482. I've gotten one more wishlist. Thank you, whoever wishlisted the game. I appreciate ya. I did actually see a little bit of an increase when I released the new devlog too. I can show you guys this. Because normally my average is fairly low. Like, I think on average I get about like 3 wishlists a day or something. Obviously I had a big peak when I first launched the Steam page. Other than that, it's about like 3 wishlists a day. But so far with the new video, it's not like anything massive, but it is noticeable. So this is basically when I don't think this is when I released a new video, because it actually took, I think I had a bad thumbnail at first, so it took a few days for it to kinda start popping off a little bit. So, but when it started getting picked up a little bit, that was basically around here. So you can, basically since the release of the Steam page, you can see that it is basically my biggest bump so far. Not anything crazy, like what, my best day I got like 12 wish lists. You know, it's not any insane numbers. But it does show that the YouTube video is doing something, which I think is a good sign, because this video wasn't even about Shroud of Gloom. And like, most viewers didn't even get to the part, probably, you know, because attention span, where I actually show off the game. Because the video is what, like 8 minutes long, or 8.5, something. And it basically took me, what? Before I actually showed the game and did like a little call to action, that was like almost 8 minutes into the video. And it's still showing, you know, some result on the Steam page. So that shows potentially when I start making proper Shroud of Gloom devlogs and whatnot, I think maybe it could work out. Get a little bit of a boost at least. Yeah, where's my Shroud of Gloom devlog? It should probably end up being the next video I do. Because now...
Lupo_1 wants to play gamedev.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Because right now I released my second devlog, right? And this one, I was thinking about doing multiple devlogs here as well. Like, at the very start, I was almost thinking about making like a video about each game I did, but that would not have been worth it. Because the thing about me is that I cannot... this is weird, I know I'm a fucking weirdo, but I cannot post stuff in a non-chronological order. I don't know, something is wrong with me, I just cannot do it. So the main reason why I have almost not done any pure like content on Shroud of Gloom is because I haven't posted these videos yet. But this one, the most recent one, 2 years of game development, is basically a full-on catch-up video to where we are today. So the plan now is that, you know, from now on I should be able to start doing some more proper Shroud of Gloom content. Yeah, 400 wishlists when you release 10 bells. We have over 10k players right now, yeah. And that's what I mean, like, I don't think, for me to have Shroud of Gloom be a success, I don't think I need 10,000. Or rather, like, I know I don't. Like, I don't even need to hit that for it to be, like, a quite proper success for me. So far, it... You know, obviously I'm no financial success yet, but it seems like this could actually work out. So weird to not have to hit F5 on repeat in the morning now. True. Also though, I think it's kind of bad, because I don't know, I feel like it's affecting my productivity a little bit. Because now it's fucking hard to not go onto Steamworks like once an hour and I'm just gonna do a quick little update, just see if maybe I got in one more, you know? 481, now it's 482, just wishlisted. Thank you very much, Ronnie, appreciate ya. Since I'm already making my contribution of your PTBR Brazilian Portuguese translation, cheers man. Now have you casually roasting the people who watch your videos attention spans? No. It's not the people who watch my videos. It's the people who watch any video. If you wanna prove me wrong, show me a video that has 100% viewer retention. Because I promise you, there isn't one. At least one with more than a few thousand views. Like, you know, on average, that's not gonna happen, right? Gamedev indeed. Lupo, do you have a first game? So, we are going to run the Guess Unlimited, because we did the daily one. I'm going to take Hilfert's advice and start devlogging, like you both are. I think it can be, like, I don't think one should, you know, brush over the amount of work that it can be. Because, like, if you wanna, you know, do, like, a semi-proper video, it does take quite some time and effort, right? Which is time and effort you can't put into your game. But from what it seems like, you know, you can most definitely get quite decent conversions from it. I mean, Hilfert's even posted some actual stats on it, right? And, you know, especially like the, what was it, it was when your teaser popped off, right? That you had like a pretty insane spike. Stanley Parable. Braid. Okay, let's do Braid first, since Lupo was the one who redeemed it. This is the game by Jonathan something, right? The puzzle game. I edited my game trailer, believe me, I know it will be a lot of work, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, just video editing in general it's long, man. It really is. Haven't played it? Typing over to lock in for the game though, for real, let's go. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, Gamedev is basically Wordle, but for games. So we are going to guess for a game, and we will see what is correct in terms of, you know, platforms, genres, release year, engine, developer, and so on. And after each guess, we will hopefully have more information of the game we're looking for. And basically, we need to find the game.
Forcing you to stand up for
Let's do it.
10 minutes.
We need to find the game before our health runs out. But first, let's stand up. Can run this though.
Time to stretch.
Pretty red, it is indeed, but that's not a bad thing. Because, as I said before, I think red is better than yellow. It really is. Because red gives you clear details about the game. Like now, we can be entirely sure that it's not a puzzle game, it's not a platformer, it's not indie, it's not fantasy. And this one is pretty... Yellow with only one is good, because we know that single player is correct. But we're missing something, probably like either multiplayer or something like split screen or co-op. We also know it wasn't published by Xbox or Microsoft. That is good information as well. It also isn't side view, and this is interesting. Not on PC, not on any like computer platform, not on PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360, but released after 2008. So most likely we are looking at some console exclusive game, so maybe some Nintendo game. Yes, it could be a like PS4, PS5 or Xbox One exclusive. I don't know about Xbox exclusive since it isn't published by Xbox or Microsoft, But I guess you could have exclusive games, maybe, that were not published by them. It could also be a mobile game. However, I should say, I have never gotten a pure mobile game before. Yeah, it can't be Stanley Parable, because that is on PC. Satisfactory is on PC too, right? Yeah, it could be a Wii game, could be a Switch game. It could be a later generation PlayStation or Xbox exclusive. Mario Odyssey. We could run it, because I think finding out if this is a Nintendo game would be pretty good. Last of Us 2 could be as well. That's PlayStation exclusive, right? Candy Crush Saga. Could be. Like I said, I haven't ever seen a pure mobile game, but nothing says that you couldn't get one here. Okay, let's run this one and see if it is Nintendo. Oh, okay, okay. GG, man. It is a Switch exclusive. It's not puzzle, indie, platform, or adventure. We know it's not fantasy, but it must be sandbox, action, or open world. Statistically speaking, action is the most likely. Single co-op is still not fully correct, so we might be looking at something that has a multiplayer mode. However, this is yellow. It could also mean that maybe we are missing split screen. It's possible. Ooh, it is published by Nintendo, and it is third person. Oh shit, wait, Super Mario, correct franchise, but wrong saga. Wait, I still don't fully know how this works. A saga is a collection of titles that share a common theme and frequently follow an overarching main story. A video game franchise frequently stretches beyond the limits of a main game series to include sub-series and offshoots. So it's not a Super Mario saga, but we are in the correct franchise. So it probably wouldn't be Zelda, right? Because that wouldn't be the correct franchise. I still don't fully understand this. So it doesn't share a common theme or an overarching main story. But it's some kind of sub-series or offshoots. Mario Rabbids? Could be. There's two. Oh shit, we have the year as well, right. Remember that Googling or looking at libraries is illegal and punishable by law. Smash Brothers could be as well. Luigi game could be, could be. Luigi's Mansion 3. Oh yeah, side view, true, it cannot be side view, so it can't be Smash Bros. You think Luigi's Mansion works? The third one, should we try? Splatoon wouldn't be the franchise, or yeah. Could be Mario Rabbids as well. I would send Luigi Mansion. Okay, let's do this. If it isn't Luigi's Mansion, and it ends up being Mario Rabbids, like Hilford said, then Conrad is banned. Is that fair? I feel like that's fair. Everyone on board? Okay, let's shoot it. Okay, okay. It's not that one. Should we try Mario Rabbids then? Do it, perfect. Okay, it seems like everyone is on board. Which one? We have one called Kingdom Battle, and then Sparks of Hope. It's not magic. It's too late, Conrad. It's too late, man. First one, Kingdom Battle. Okay. Let's see. Wrote it before you sent it? Stream delay doesn't count. Doesn't count. Oh, you lucky bastard, man! You lucky bastard. It was not Mario Rabbids. I did, to be clear, I did say if it wasn't Luigi's Mansion, but it was Mario Rabbids. So you know what? You know what? He actually makes it. Oh, this was considered isometric. And published by Ubisoft? That's interesting. Yeah, you made it this time, Conrad. Does this mean we have to ban Hilfert now instead? Mario Maker made? Should it be? But that wouldn't be that, because that is on like PC and stuff as well, right? Ubisoft exclusive on Switch for it? Yeah, seems surprising. Okay, so we're looking for a game published. Oh, but this is. Oh, wait. People, this is yellow, which means it isn't published and developed by Nintendo. Some other developer / publisher worked on this game. Just otherwise, this would be green. That's interesting. I have a lot of red stuff going on here as well. Here we have action on each one, so we can't say too much. Could be that just action is correct. We know it's not fantasy. It's not indie, platform or puzzle. It's not an adventure. It's not tactical, RPG or strategy. So that feels like this should rule out a lot of games. Published or developed by Nintendo, third person. We still haven't gotten the right game modes either. It's probably that we should remove one of these, I would assume. Either it's not multiplayer but co-op and split screen, or it might be single and multiplayer but maybe doesn't have one of these modes. Pokemon games? That would hit the published by Nintendo, developed by someone else angle? Could be. Oh yeah, it's from the Mario franchise. Yeah, that's true. Since we're in the Mario franchise, it shouldn't be Pokemon, right? When did the Switch release? I don't know, actually. 2017. Oh, so it's a release year? Interesting. Okay, I need to go and open my window again, because it's a sauna in here. Give me a second while you guys think. Isn't it kinda impressive how I've been live for 5 hours and I haven't gotten any work done whatsoever? Good evening, ya mises. How you doing, man? Morjesta. Morjesta, veli. Minä olen puoleksi suomalainen. Yeah. I don't mean, do you say yeah? No. Wait, how the fuck do you say yes? Kiitos, that's thank you. Wait, what do I say? Yeah. Kyllä. Juu, kyllä. Kyllä minä olen puoleksi suomalainen. Kiitos. Saatana perkele. How you doing, Emises? Welcome in, man. What was the first Mario game for Switch? I don't know. The distinguish between multiplayer and co-op is throwing me off. Does it mean online multiplayer? Yeah, so I think this is proper like online multiplayer. I think co-op is a little bit weird because it could mean local co-op but not split screen. But I think it could mean like online co-op as well. I don't know. This side can be a little bit weird when it comes to these like distinctions. Mario Kart? Ooh, could be. That's a good shout. It could be driving. Could be a driving game. Perspective, not genre. Yeah, so driving is a genre as far. Yeah, because you have sports and then I think it's racing, right? Yeah, racing is a genre, which we haven't guessed before. Could be. Also, ladies and gentlemen, Amisis is yet another developer whom you should go and check out if you haven't. We dearly miss him on Twitch. He is streaming still. But he's working on a game called Shadows of Tuonela, which is inspired by RuneScape. It's coming along really nice. We did some playtesting of this on the stream before. It's good shit. Go and check it out. Wishlist, all of that good stuff. Yeah, I think Mario Kart is sounding like a good one. I think we should run it. That was beautiful. Can I get that recorded as a .wav and I'll add it to my game as a bot sound somewhere? Sure thing, man. If you do that, I will absolutely send you the sound file. I'm doing okay. The heat is getting to me though. I know the feeling, man. It's fucking hot up here, man. I feel like my brain is working at 50% capacity right now. It's been a long month of family time, yeah. I'm glad you're doing okay though, man. Okay, so what did we say? Mario Kart? Someone said 8 Deluxe. Is that the one we want? I believe that Mario Kart was the first Mario game for Switch, so that could make sense with the release year. What's up, iJoyan? Welcome in as well, nice to have ya. 8 Deluxe, okay. Come on. GG, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. We got there in the end. What did we have? Prince Street 4, no. How many guesses did we do? 5? Not bad. Not bad. Easy peasy. Ban dodged indeed. Conrad was hanging on a thin line there for a moment. Bloody Mario Kart indeed. GG. We've been doing quite good. I mean, we have a streak of 4 in the Unlimited. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have a streak of like 12 or something on daily one. Yeah, look at that. Currently sitting at a streak of 12. That's not too shabby, man. Not too shabby at all. Okay, I need to get out of here. I need to eat and play a game or something for sure, man. Thank you very much for the raid and for hanging out today, Hilfert. Always nice to have ya. Ladies and gentlemen, one last time, go and check out Hilfert Games if you haven't. He's a good guy. You won't regret it. But yeah, have a good one, man. Go and get yourself some food and rest, whatnot. Appreciate ya. Yeah. I feel like we're getting pretty professional when it comes to games though. We are slightly carried by Wakacha though, gonna be honest. Like, during the recent streams, I think Wakacha has guessed the game like fucking 6 times or something. So, you know, it's slightly carried, but overall we're doing fucking good. The game Hilfert is doing is quite amazing. I get imposter syndrome whenever I see him do his thing. Me too, man. I think everyone does. I think everyone does, man. It's good shit. And I mean, as we said, we just watched his new devlog as well. A little bit of early access, you know, a little bit VIP over here. And, you know, the fucking numbers he's getting to as well is well deserved, but fucking insane. 140,000 wish lists. Absolutely crazy. Well deserved. But fucking insane. Yeah, I'm so excited to start working on my game again. You guys could not understand how excited I am to work on my game. Just need my fucking hands to heal, man. I really do. I'm just too... Legitimately, I am too scared to work on my game now. So, as I said, this entire week, I have almost not gotten anything done whatsoever. Because I'm just trying to keep my hands off the keyboard. And... holy shit, I have been so fucking bored. Because I can't barely, like... I can't really even, like, play games or anything right. Because I can't play games on the keyboard. I did try before to play Resident Evil with the controller, but I thought it would help out a little bit, not being like the exact same motions I do every day, but fucking it barely did, man. So I don't know, I think I'm getting to the point where I've just been destroyed by game dev, to the point where when I can't work on my game, you know, when I can't sit by the PC and work on my game, I'm like, what the fuck do you do? What do normal human beings do when they don't work on a game? Like, should I just sit here and watch like paint dry? What do normal humans do? I don't fucking know anymore, man. I've forgotten how to just be normal. I feel the same. What is IRL? True, man. Game that means Shawshank Redemption. It's true, I don't know what the hell is so addicting about making your own game. Yeah, it's insane, dude. Normal humans do laundry. True. But then, at the same time, I can't do laundry fucking 16 hours a day. Or 15, I guess, if you get rid of the time spent eating. Normal in 2025, really? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to fucking do, man. I really hope that I feel better soon so I can get back to work. It was, to be fair, a pretty good point though. At least I got the new update out. As I mentioned before, I ended up doing a experimental test, so I basically gave early access to a few players who got to play it first, and so far that did turn out pretty good. Got a lot of good feedback, did a few fixes. So I'm very close to pushing the new update to everyone else, and we'll see how they fare as well. I've also gotten a bunch of good new ideas for the game. I've been thinking a lot about, like, you know, the story and the general, like, progression in terms of, like, what the, like, key objectives throughout the game is going to be. And as well as, like, some parts of, like, level design and stuff. We're getting there. I'm feeling a lot more confidence about where the game is going to head in terms of content. But it's gonna be a fair bit of work, but, you know, work is fun, right? Tangent humans, meanwhile, do the dishes. Well, I have a dishwasher, so it's not like active enough. It's not active enough, man. And I can't do it the entire day, right? I don't know. I'm just rewatching Dexter at the moment. I don't know what the fuck else to do. Me and my partner is rewatching Dexter. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. However, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we're gonna end it for today, because it's getting fucking hot here. I need to get some fresh air, I need to get some rest. And as I mentioned before, like, I can't really do that much at the minute. But I think it's pretty impressive that we managed to do a 5-hour stream, once again, without basically doing any work whatsoever. But please stick around, and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Hope you feel better soon, thank you, man. Thank you for dropping by, Cooler, Kirby, Josh, TwitchDog, Omni, Zek, Ronin, Amesis, Hellfoot, Rossis. I appreciate all of you, Conrad, Joyan. It truly does mean a lot to have you guys here, even when I'm barely doing any proper game dev whatsoever. You know, the fact that you guys are still sticking around here does mean a lot, so appreciate ya. go out for some ice cream? Yeah, I kind of should, man. I kind of should. Because it's fucking warm. I think I have like about 30 degrees in my apartment right now. It's not super enjoyable. I'm gonna be honest. It's not super enjoyable. Okay, where should we head today? Where should we head today? We do have quite a lot of people live actually. We have Manisha, Irish, Irregular, Creative Waste, Erend, It's Arch. A lot of people on right now. But we also have MRD Boy, who actually, as far as I know, is having his launch day today, isn't he? It's only a 24-hour stream as well. I think it's only fair that we head over to MRD Boy. You know, release that is something to be celebrated, for sure. But like I said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you've been enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that little follow button. Appreciate ya hanging out. Other than that, join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. Check if you end up missing me too much, check out the new devlog on YouTube. And most importantly, if you haven't yet, please go and wishlist my game on Steam. Would very much appreciate ya. But yeah, that will be it for me today. So let's head over to MRD Boy with the raid. Throw that little chirpy raid in the chat. Let's support another fellow developer. Ayo, thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have ya. I will see you guys on Friday again. Hopefully my hands are feeling all good on Friday, so we can actually get some work done. Let's cross our fingers. But until then, thank you all so much for hanging out. And I wish you nothing but the best. And I'll see you on Friday. Cheers.